Hi everyone! Hello. Hi, welcome. Welcome. Hi Gail, hi Ria, hi Lumi, hi Avion, welcome. Hi Louis. Sorry, I forgot you were first. Congratulations on being first. Yeah, what's everyone been up to? I hope you've been having a nice day. I actually wasn't 100% certain whether I was going to stream tonight. I was kind of like debating about it, and then I just pressed the go the go live button. So I guess that works out. We're like a Blowwitch if we didn't have money for the recording. Hi Millie, welcome. Best viewers on Lexi VT, get out of here. Get out of here. Mods. Hey girl, welcome. Let's play more Fatal Frame 3. Whoa! Ria, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you. I apologize if my voice is a bit croaky. I haven't been talking that much outside of streaming, so you know, it's a bit of a problem, but you know, whatever. Project 03, the Tormented. But yeah, how's everyone been going? I hope you've been having a nice weekend Monday. Weekend Monday. I'm trying to think what I did today. I didn't do too much exciting anyway. Just one of those days. Oh yeah, my nephew is staying over, who's still just a baby. So that's noisy. It's noisy. But you know the strange thing about children is that, like, babies cry and they scream sometimes, and that's because they're babies, and that's fine. But oh my gosh, the adults go like insane. What happens to like people's brains when they're around like children? They'll like scream and sing and make weird noises and be extremely loud like all of the time, and then be like, oh, why is the baby making so many noises as well? It's the volume of the little baby. Wait, did I press new game? Oh heck. Oh heck, too damn hot to do anything. Oh, it's been awful today. What, it was like 37 degrees or something. I don't know if it actually got there, but oh, why? It's October. Settle down. Settle down. What's wrong with the weather at the moment? 37 degrees is way too hot for October. That's wrong. It's literally wrong. Little baby, yeah, little baby. Cute little baby as well. Someone at Discord server asked the 10 games to know you thing, and I've been autistically overthinking the premise on what the last support for me are. I did that as well. I guess I could put it up on screen. I suppose I could do that actually, now that I think about it. I wanted to do some stuff today, but the wall of heat stopped me. I noped back into the aircon. It's awful. I only went outside for like a little bit, but it was like genuinely dreadful. Genuinely awful weather. I find the 10 games really easy because I have way too many games that I like, and I can't fit them all on the list. So, um, I just kind of like chose some ones that I haven't put up in a while. Wait, where? Oh, that's a bit too big. Okay, sorry. So I put Haunting Ground, Wonderful 101, Ape Escape, Parasite Eve, Shadow Tower, Hell Knight, Red Ninja, Fata Morgana, Little King Story, and Zatai Hero Project, Dark Unlosing Ranger vs. Dark Death Evil Man. Mostly because these are all games that have like some personal significance to me. Um, as in like there's a lot of other games that I really enjoy. I don't think I put this on. Oh, I did put this on a different list. Like, okay, here's one. I love Stretch Panic. I love Stretch Panic. And I was like, well, I could put Stretch Panic on like a list of like 10 games to get to know me or something. But the thing is, it doesn't have the story connected to it. All of these games like have some kind of like particular memory associated with them that like makes them mean a little bit more to me um than other games. And also like there's a bunch of things that I've like talked about a lot. I I think that Ape Escape and Little King Story will have to be on every single list, but I always used to say that like Sonic 3 and Knuckles was like one of my favorite games of all time, and it still is, but I don't really think about Sonic 3 and Knuckles as much anymore. Ape Escape and Little King Story I do. Little King Story is definitely the game that's kind of like, I guess, aged the best with me as a game that I still really enjoy. Sana, hi, welcome. Took me a bit to figure out mine, and I was ashamed of one of them, the Rule of Rose. Oh, I was thinking about Rule of Rose, but for basically the same reason. I don't really have a story associated with Rule of Rose. I love Rule of Rose, but if it was like between yeah, I just kind of like stream. I feel like even um Parasite, even Hell Knight, both like kind of hold more significance. So streams are really special to me, incredibly special. Yeah. But yeah, that was the list I ended up coming up with. Even at 9 p.m. I went out and it was 34 degrees. It was just awful. Oh, 9 a.m. Sorry, that's horrifying. That's literally horrifying. Oh, I missed the entire playthrough of Haunting Ground. We'll be watching the VOD. Oh, it was so much fun. I think the stream of Haunting Ground is like another one of my favorite streams that I've done. I mean, I've done a lot of streams that I've really liked. Also, I cheated and then made a second list because, like I said, I've got too many games that I genuinely adore. And again, I was kind of like putting some different ones on it. But like Pet and TV, I feel very strongly about. Misfortune, A Tale of Suspicious Friendship, I loved. They're all like kind of special to me in one way or the. It's not necessarily like a favorite games, but if the criteria of the list is like get to know Lexi, yes, I did cheat and do a second list. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. You can't just leave behind Pen TV. Who would? Exactly, exactly. Pen TV is too important to leave off a list like this. I was actually like debating about it when I was making the first one. And there's like other things like I could put on Baroque. But I don't know. As much as I adore Baroque, I feel like I don't quite have the same like story connected to it that other games do. I just really liked it. Same with Garage, same with Rule of Rose. So yeah, that was mostly the list. I love the visual storytelling of Sonic 3 Knuckles. That's why I like it too. That's why I like it too. I always thought I was crazy for thinking this. But I've seen like a number of people like talk about how good the storytelling in Sonic 3 Knuckles is without like having a single line of dialogue. There's like some emotion. And it's mysterious as well because it allows you to read into the story without like spelling it out for you, which is something I really appreciate and always appreciated. It like your imagination can kind of like fill in the gaps, especially like if there's any kind of Sonic media, which there always kind of was. There was cartoons and books and comics and things like that, so you kind of got like extra characterization, so you could just like fill in the blanks. Cheatsy, oh no, what a nice list of games, thank you. Hi Matt, hi. I got to know your streams after I saw your VOD of you playing Fun Pingu. That's one of my favorites. Oh, really? Wait, no way. That's so cool. I was actually thinking about Fun Pingu today because I think I saw someone with like a Pingu GIF or PNG or something, and then it's made me think about Fun Pingu. That game is really fun, surprisingly. Well, you could have thought that Fun Pingu would be a good game. I'll be back soon. Gotta go enjoy the gameplay. Thank you for lurking. Hello, Tiny Fairy. Ray decorating your walls with posters again. Of course. Hi, Andor. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, it's. I don't know if I can find my top 100 list of games, but it might have changed a little bit. The only reason my top 100 list would change is because I've added more stuff to it. The thing is, I've got a very like solid idea of the stuff that I like, and I've always had a very solid idea. Like, it's pretty. I usually don't need too many recommendations. That's why something like Ace Combat 3 is like so surprising to me, because it's not just that like I love the game, but it was discovering that I actually like flight games. It's very rare that I discover that I like something that I didn't really like in the past. But I tend to mostly like play and stream games that I know I will really enjoy. So I've got like a big list of games that I really like, and if I don't like something, I don't tend to finish it. Or like I kind of like, when I've talked about this before, but I may as well go through it again. This is particularly the case with like off-stream gaming for me. With when I stream games, if I start streaming them, I basically finish almost all of them. There's only been maybe like 2 games that I started streaming and I didn't finish. I've basically finished every game that I've wanted to. I may as well put the other one up as well and just like shrink them down. Oh, never mind. We'll just leave it up there for now. But yeah, when it comes to like gaming off stream, what I try to do is when I decide that I'm going to finish a game, like one of the first ones I did this with was Yakuza 3, because I used to just like play whatever I felt like whenever I felt like it, and that would end up with me like not finishing basically anything. Like I'd be really enjoying a game, I'd get like 30, 40, 50, maybe even 60 or 70% through the game, then be like, wow, this is really fun. Oh, I suddenly feel like playing a different game. Then I go play the different game, then I go back to the game, then I play a different one again, and then it would be like 3 or 4 games later that I would be like, oh yeah, I should finish that game that I was really enjoying previously. And I go back to it, and like the enthusiasm that I had previously would have faded away, and I wouldn't be able to enjoy it or finish it, enjoy it enough to finish it. And then, yeah. So basically what I decided that I would do is that I'd allow myself to get through 10 to 30% through a game. And if I didn't enjoy the game if I wasn't enjoying the game by like the 30% mark, then I would be allowed to drop it and then start something else. But if I got over like 30% through the game, I would try to force myself to finish it. So it ended up making me like, giving me like enough freedom that I could like pick and choose things that I might not have otherwise enjoyed, so I can like give it a go to see if it was something that I could get into. But I would also like end up finishing most of the stuff that I started. And yeah, I tend to know what I like pretty clearly, so if I know enough about a game, I can usually like figure out if it's something that I will enjoy. Like I always knew about the Tenchu games, for instance. I actually own Tenchu. I bought it ages ago, but I bought it because it was cheap. I didn't think that I would like Tenchu. The reason that I streamed Tenchu was because I read about the kind of like spooky supernatural stuff, and I also liked Red Ninja. So like the combination of Lexi likes sexy ninja ladies, Lexi likes stabbing people in ninja games, and Lexi likes creepy supernatural environments, made me want to try Tenchu. And lo and behold, I really liked it a lot. But on the same like token, I kind of didn't really enjoy Tenchu 2 as much, even close to the first one, because it like took away a lot of the elements that I liked from the first one. So yeah. What's the buzz sound? It's probably the game, the Fatal Frame 3. I would say so. You're buzzing intermittently. Oh. Wait, is the microphone buzzing? I don't know what could be causing that. Sexy ninja ladies, let's go, Stubbsy. Yakuza 3 gets a lot of hate. It's fair in some parts. It's my favorite Yakuza game, probably. What would be my favorites? I like 0, I like 3, and I like 6. I also really like 5, but 5 is long. 5 is very long. But yeah, those would probably be my favorites. The only 2 Yakuza games I don't like are 1, 4, and Lost Judgment. All of the others I basically would say that I really enjoy them. It's gone again. I think it's the game. It's probably the game. Okay, well, if it's the game, let's start it so that it will stop buzzing. Yakuza 3 was really important for Kiryu's character development. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Yakuza 3 needs a remake, but at the same time, I can't help it. Like, I've played through it 2.5 times already. I've beat it on hard mode. I love the setting. I love the setting and the story and the characters in that game. It's probably, and it's also like special to me. It's also special to me because of like the timing. If it wasn't for Yakuza 3, I wouldn't have been able to get into the series. And it's one of those games that I liked a lot more in my second full playthrough. I basically did everything the second time through. I don't think it needs like a remake, but I can't help it. I'm kind of excited just because I adore the setting so much. And if there's some like extra side story stuff, I don't know. It doesn't need a remake, but I can't. I'm sorry. I'm weak. They just have to improve the combat, nothing more. Yeah. I don't think I'd like to. I don't think any of the other Yakuza games would need a remake. If they remake 4, I won't buy it because I didn't like 4 the first time. I really didn't like 4. Maybe that's unfair. Maybe that is unfair, but I don't know. It just felt like a grind to get through, even though it's only like 20 hours and I had no idea what was going on there basically the entire time. 5 was very good though. It's just very long. I feel like though the engine that they use in 5 and 0 is really good. So I don't think it needs like a I think there's like a risk with the Yakuza series, because like there's kind of like there's the PlayStation 2 engine, then there's the PlayStation 3 engine that we had in 3 and 4, and Dead Souls, the most important game in the series. And then there's the one that was in 5 and 0 and 1 Kiwami. And then we got the Dragon engine, which is basically what they've been sticking with. And they'll probably like continue to stick with the Dragon engine for like the foreseeable future, because like what more can you really like do with the graphics of that series that can't be accomplished in the Dragon engine. But the more games that get remade into like the Dragon engine, the more homogenized the series becomes. And I like the fact that like previously it was using like a bunch of like you could tell every single time the engine changed, and each engine had its own quirks and things like that. Like the going from 3 and 4 to 5, and then having like the pre and post battle dialogue skipped whenever you get like a random encounter. That was actually really nice. I'm glad they're giving a remake just because it deserves respect, but there's stuff that would probably benefit more. The whole jailbreak crap in Yakuza 4 was just I felt like I don't know. I really didn't like that game. I wish I liked it, but I didn't. I wish I liked it. I tried to enjoy it. It wasn't made for me. I guess we'll go to sleep then. 0 is so good, the Majima introduction blew my brain away. Oh, it's so good! It's such a good game. I love 0. Also, it's a kind of like special game because of the time that I played it. Basically, like I played it when a family member was really sick and undergoing like surgery in hospital, and it was the way of like keeping my mind off of things. So there's like some extra significance. I guess the only thing with 0 is that again it's like a longer game, and I think the ones that are like that have the 20-hour storylines are kind of my preference, because like I did basically every single side story in Yakuza 3 and 6, for instance, and 2. But in Yakuza 0 and 5, I did probably about like 80%, maybe even 90% of them. But towards the end, it went from like, oh yay, another side story to, oh, there's so many side stories. I never got to finish the hostess club with Majima in 0, because it was like there's so many side stories, and then there's this really long side quest chain with the hostess club, and everything's taking so long, and I love the game, but I want to see like I want to see the story. I want to see like I want to see where the story goes. It was just like a little bit like too much extra stuff. Eventually, like for my own enjoyment, I had to like bow out and be like, okay, yeah, I'm done. Whereas I think in Yakuza 6, I did every single side story in the game, and I wanted more. And I think being left wanting more is a good thing. The game made me cry twice. 0 is so emotional. Really, I cannot. I love the Yakuza series. I did every story in every game. Did you play the Majima Saga in Kiwami 2? Yes, I did. I wish it was longer. I wish it was longer, but I did play it and I did like it. I've kind of like fallen off the Yakuza series a little bit because I really like 7, but again, it just came out at like a bad time for me. I need to check whether... Whoops. Quick, take his picture! Girl, no! I loved it. It was so good. Yeah, it's such a good series. I was thinking that I want to finish 7 and 8 sometime soon, but they're so long. They're so long. I don't know. I think like once they start like getting over the 70-hour mark, that's where I'm just sort of like, oh, it's getting a bit. It's a little bit it's a little bit too much, but I think if I ever replayed 5, which I actually will do one day, that was also, I played that after 0. That's also a game that I associate with being sick. I wanted to check to see. Oh, we do get a refill of herbal medicine. Okay, that's good. So providing we don't like take too much damage, we can, in fact, we're not going to like run out of resources. The resources are regenerating. That's cool. Oh, good. Please finish like a dragon. It's worth it. I promise. Yeah, I think I'm like 50% through the game. I'm not sure. Every single time I like tried to play it, things kept on like coming up, and then I'd get annoyed with like the life interruptions, and then I'd get distracted, and yeah, unfortunate. But yeah, I need to go. 8 is extremely long. Whoops. Excuse me, that was a bit rude. I think I might have missed. Yeah. You know what? Kill me. I don't care. I don't care. I just want to restart at this point. I've fallen off, but mainly because it's just Sega in general decisions with stuff besides the English voice acting. They're killing it mostly. The story of 7 was better. 8 was a lot of fun, but the story fell apart towards the end. Just felt like an excuse. I've heard that a lot with 8. Yeah, which is unfortunate. Which is unfortunate. I think the Hawaiian setting is very cool though. It is. What is he doing? Hurry up and kill me. Thank you. I lost interest in trying to fight him because I took so much damage. It just happens sometimes. Hi Rose, hi, welcome. Welcome. Yeah. Oh, I think as well, I didn't like I didn't particularly like Lost Judgment, so that kind of put me off a little bit as well. When I got to finishing Lost Judgment, it was kind of just to like finish the game, not because I was having a really great time. But I love the original Judgment. I think original Judgment is like maybe one of my favorite games in the series. I even beat the Fist of the North Star Yakuza game, which I didn't think was like that good. It was kind of funny, but it was weird. It was very strange, the way that it was like Fist of the North Star. I don't think I've never watched anything Fist of the North Star related, and it made me like a little bit interested, but I also kind of realized that perhaps the Fist is not like a anime manga that I'm overly interested in to begin with. So but it was really weird when you'd like see the Majima character like appear. All of it felt like all of the Yakuza characters were cosplaying Fist of the North Star characters. It was really quite funny. If they make it like a Dragon 3, it has to take place in Australia. Oh, that would be cool. That would be really cool. I would love that. Hi, welcome. Judgment was good. What didn't you like about Lost Judgment? I'm not sure. I think the story didn't really go somewhere. One of the major like plot points got spoiled for me like way before it happened. Um, and then once you like know that something is going to happen to a character, then you're like, oh, okay, that's going to happen. Um, I don't know. It could also be like I've mentioned this before, but sometimes life just gets a bit stinky around like certain things. Like 2016, I played Dark Souls 3, Gravity Rush 2, and Final Fantasy 15, and I kind of didn't like any of them. But then years later, I replayed Gravity Rush 2 and Final Fantasy 15, and then it turned out that I actually did really like both games. And at the time, I kind of like recognized that I liked them. It was just like one of those, it was just one of those things. 2016 was kind of a difficult year in a lot of ways, and the games that were associated kind of a similar thing with like I guess the last couple of years. I don't know. It's difficult. It's funny because I thought the opposite. Didn't like Judgment, loved Lost Judgment, loved Fist of the North Star, Lost Paradise. That is quite funny. That search happened to me for a lot of games. Not Dark Souls 3, what a shit crime. I've been thinking about what to do with Dark Souls 3. Like, it's a really common stream game. Everyone streams it. I kind of want to stream it because I think it would be a fun playthrough to stream, especially because I haven't done the DLC, and I know that I will like the Ring City. I know that I will like the Ring City. The Ring City is like made for me. It's close to being made for me. But I could also just like play it on my own because I already have so many games I want to stream, so I'm not sure. But then again, people do really like watching Dark Souls 3, so. I should upgrade the range a little bit. I think I missed? No, I didn't. Nice. Red, hi, welcome. 24 is very pleased, the second best game in the Fatal Frame series. It'll attract a lot of flies too. Oh, Dark Souls 3, yeah. I hate streaming Souls games. The first game I ever streamed was Bloodborne, and I had like people trying to tell me what to do. Literally like the entire— wow, look at these shadows. I just realized you can move the flashlight with the right analog stick. Yeah, no, I had like— I'd beaten Bloodborne twice, and eventually I just like gave up because I wasn't sure how to deal with backseaters back then as well. You don't really— if you're not streaming, you don't realize how problematic— like some people you can trust a backseat and they won't be bad about it, but the there's people that will get like angry if you allow backseating. They'll either give you like wrong advice and then get angry when you take their advice and do what they said and then it doesn't come true, or you'll like miss a chat message and then they'll get angry because you didn't like do what they said, and people become like— it kind of like— if you let people backseat, it's no longer a Lexi stream, it's chat plays, Twitch plays, whatever, Dark Souls 3. It's literally like Twitch plays Pokemon if you're not careful. So yeah, that was an interesting experience to have first time. Soul series watches are the worst. Yeah. I need to wait for Dark Souls 3 to become retro so I can stream it. I need to wait for it to become a retro game so that I don't have to stream it in the Dark Souls 3 category. Twitch plays Pokemon changed the world back then though. It was very fun. It was very fun. I just want to say Lexi rants are amazing, even when we sometimes get a sort of static picture of the gameplay. I need to we need to give the rant sometimes. Well, there's like a bunch of things that like if you don't stream, you don't realize what the perspective of the stream. So you're like, oh, initially like my perspective was like, oh, if people want to like, if people like tell me exactly what to do, then that's not good. But if people like want to give me like hints and tips and like some cool tricks, and then that's okay. But hints and tips and like cool tricks very quickly turns into, hey Lexi, turn left and now go right and then go to that door. No, not that door. What are you doing? Are you stupid? That kind of stuff. You can't you can't trust the randoms that come in. Oh, glory to Helix Fossil. I want to see a tilt now. I don't think I've ever tilted on stream. I'm not really someone that tilts. I think I just stop playing if I'm getting like frustrated with something. Well, continuing my research, I stumbled upon the existence of the shrine that is perhaps the origin of the sleeping priestess. The shrine is very small and hidden away within the depths of a mountain, appeared just as in the drawing. There are normally no worshippers, and according to stories from the small village nearby, is the shrine where you could offer your pain. When I called upon the head of the family, she said they allowed visitors until the snow melts. They carry out a rite here to protect the sacred area in the mountain. Men are not allowed in the rite, but it seems every few years they invite men in order to continue the bloodline. They call them outsiders. I think I've heard of a similar custom. The guests who come in winter while the snow falls all hide their faces and pull large bundles on wagons. It resembles a funeral procession. The rite carried out on their behalf must be connected to the song of the sleeping priestess. Interesting. Lexi enjoys the games. Yeah, I don't think there's many games that the game that was probably like the biggest struggle was actually Piglet's Big Adventure. I really didn't like this because it was the weird combination of being annoying and frustrating and really boring at the same time. I even stuff like Echo the Dolphin was kind of like funny when it was frustrating. Like Echo the Dolphin would bait you into like thinking that you could go fast through a section, and then would like put a bunch of spikes at the, the end of it. Or it would like trick you into thinking that like a certain way was like a secret passage, and there would just be like a bunch of enemies that would be there to drain your health. But then after like trying to trick you, then they would like give you a bunch of healing items to like regenerate all of the health that you lost, because the game just like wants you to suffer, and I think that's kind of funny. I think that's kind of funny. I can't remember. Red Ninja was like a slight drag to get through at certain points. Most of the games that I've played that were frustrating were just kind of like funny. Billy Hatcher was like one of my favorite games I ever streamed. The only Billy Hatcher is very frustrating as it's very broken. it's really broken. It's so broken, but it's broken in like a funny kind of way. Like things will happen, you'll be like, what? How did that happen? There was only one part of Billy Hatcher that was actually bad, and that was the final boss, which is really unfortunate, because with the final boss you had to like you're basically given like a golden glowing egg, and you had to like paint the ground with the golden glowing egg and go over like these patches of like darkness. But the game was so fuzzy in what parts that it actually like you had to clear every single pixel of the darkness, otherwise it wouldn't count the circle as cleared, which is not very fun to be honest. I just got an idea. It might get ultra retro, but also in stream form. What if you do a playthrough of something, but only show screenshots of the game every now and then, describing what happens like a screenshot Let's Play but live? That could be interesting. I wonder how that would work. How can people backseat screenshots? People will find a way. people will find a way. Equipped function track. Eh? When your camera's at ready, it'll automatically face in the direction of the nearest hostile ghost. Oh! Is that something I need to equip? Let's find out. I do want to upgrade the range because I think I missed out on like a couple of hits before. No. Equipment. Don't know. Eggs are made to be broke. Billy Hatcher was fun. I really like that game. I really like it. I'd put Billy Hatcher on my top 100 games list. Well, if it fits. But I liked it enough to, and it's like a lot of fun memories of playing it as well, which is always nice. This way. Our Ninja scaffolding section was funny because I've seen so many people who stream it give up. I've got a friend who wants to stream Red Ninja, and I'm really excited for that scaffolding section because I feel like she's probably not going to enjoy it at all because she doesn't like platform. but there's like a cool toxic Yuri scene like after I think that scaffolding section was like maddening, but at the same time the toxic Yuri afterwards was like, oh okay, maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's worth it. Was that the lady with the tattoos? Oh, it's good morning. Yeah, I wouldn't mind streaming Billy Hatcher again. I don't know if I did all of the. You know what's funny about Billy Hatcher is that Billy Hatcher is actually one of the only 3D platformers, and I like 3D platformers that I've gotten like 100% of the objectives on. I did every single mission, and not all of them. Some of the missions were like repetitive as well. I really liked it. I really got into it. It was fun. The only thing was, I thought that I was going to get 100%, but 100% in the game involves getting an S rank on every single stage, and I'd already done every single stage, and the thought of having to do all of the stages, but then perfectly and really quickly is like, no, sorry, I'm not interested. Herbal medicine, yippee. I'm not sure what we Well, we got something out of it, so I'll take that. I'll take that. And yeah, I would like to stream Red Ninja again, except on hard mode, which is terrifying because I don't know anyone that's beaten it on hard mode. Normal mode is really difficult. Oh, I thought there was something. There is something, but... the atmosphere of this game is just insane. I like how sometimes it appears to be like, black and white even though it isn't. I kind of mentioned this the other day, but I was looking at the remake of, Gears of War 1 that came out. They'd already like remastered it once before for the Xbox One, and then they remastered it again for like the Xbox Series, whatever. But I think that the original like dirty grey vision of Gears of War is like much better looking than both of the remakes, like artistically. It's kind of again like Fatal Frame 3 in this case, where it's like mostly grey, but then there's like splashes of colour. Black and white is interesting. Black and white is interesting. It's when they did the remake, they just like kind of like added greenery into the environment, and it kind of like loses some of the dirtiness, which is like one of the things that actually like makes it artistically kind of interesting to my brain. Gears of War 1 kind of looked a bit like a horror game in some ways, whereas the remakes just look like, I don't know, a Call of Duty shooty bang game. Shooty game. You know what I dislike about horror games? Most of them give me the impression that the sort of average people could afford to live in these cool big houses and mansions without any sort of issues. It is kind of a funny thing, isn't it? It is a funny thing. I love how like weird and eclectic I love how weird and eclectic a lot of horror. Wait, was there? She like looked at something. Possess this item when your health is restored to its full value on its. Haha. That feels kind of good. That feels kind of good. Already struggle to maintain a health. It's a bit of a I quite liked the Evil Within 2. I really like both Evil Within games, and I really love Evil Within 2, mostly because the cool lady, I always forget her name. Evil Within. What is the name? She's really cool. Why does it not show up when I type? Oh no, what is the name? She has like, I know her. Oh, Julie Kidman. Her outfit in Evil Within 2 is so good. It's amazing. But I really liked, initially I was a little bit disappointed in Evil Within 2 when I played it like the first time. Wait, Google's like, do something with AI? No, thank you. Initially I was like a little bit disappointed, but I really liked exploring the town in Evil Within 2. Oh my gosh, that's a big image. What the heck? What the heck? But yeah, I love her outfit. I think she's so cool. She's so cool. I love her. Sadly, it also makes me wonder who cleans this place, pays the heating bills, and keeps maintaining it while having an ordinary job. I guess in like the case of Resident Evil 7, the house is like already like really disgusting looking, so yeah. I guess that makes sense in some cases. As someone chooses to go effort even when the mansion looks dilapidated, half the time it still looks maintained. Tango Gameworks' current publisher is now AI focused. Oh. Ooh, that's sad. Ooh. I mean, I don't know. We probably weren't going to. I don't know. It's kind of sad. I really like Evil. You know, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine to just stop with Evil Within 2. I don't think that the story necessarily needs to go anywhere else. The Evil Within 2 kind of didn't work in some ways because we already like knew. We already knew the twist with the first game. So it kind of felt a little bit when strange things happened in Evil Within 2, you're like, oh yeah, okay, I know why this is happening. Eventually it did win me over, but initially it was not favorable impression on my behalf. But I loved wandering into a house and like having something like weird and strange happen. There were so many instances where you would like go into a location and there would be like a specific like supernatural weird event take place, like just randomly. You're just exploring. It's a cool like hub-based open world game. In some ways it was almost like a I think like the small explorable town in a horror game is really fun and works really well, because one of the scariest things in any horror game is going through a door and not knowing what's on the other side. So having like a house that's like a bunch of doors that you have the option to enter is like one of the scarier things that the game can actually like pull on you. She's cute, but I'm trying to figure out if the single glove is for something or just for style points. It's to contain the power of her right eye. It's a drawing glove or something, I don't know. It looks cool. It looks cool. I love her hair in the second. It's anyway. What would you give a survival horror character? Jeans. I love the jeans and the leather jacket. I think she's perfect. I think everything about her is perfect. Microsoft. Kill Microsoft. I can't believe that like Tengu Gameworks made Hi-Fi Rush. That was not something I was expecting them to make. If you're gonna wear a single glove for combat, it'd be fingerless so you can use your weapon. Yeah, she needs like a cool drawing glove. But Lexi, imagine if we released a sequel, we could earn even more money. I mean, I wouldn't mind a sequel if it was good. I think Evil Within 2 was kind of like stretching it at points. I really liked the first Evil Within, even though a lot of people didn't at the time. And then when the sequel came out, initially I was really lukewarm on the entire thing. I did beat it on Akumu mode though, which is the one-hit kill mode. It was actually easier beating it the second time around with one-shot kills than it was the first time, which I thought was really interesting. A good sequel? I feel like you're demanding too much from the poor game companies. I know, my expectations are too high. Too high. Uh-oh. That's a spooky little guy. Uh-oh. You know, it wouldn't be the worst thing if we, like, died and restarted. I can't parry the ghost, he's too fast. This guy's hard. Tricky. Oops, missed. Oh, I kind of want to restart now. I don't want to use I don't want to use that tool. Oh, anyway. So many photos of armpits. We really need another Fatal Frame game. I feel like if they're going to make like new horror games, now is probably the time, because like people are pretty into them. I keep thinking about the PlayStation 3 and how few horror games it had. I say the PlayStation 3, I mean the 360 as well. That entire generation. We had Dead Space, we had Siren Blood Curse, we had Condemned, we had Amy. What else am I missing? I don't think Resident Evil 5 and 6 really count. I don't think Dead Space 2 and 3 really count either, to be honest. Oh, PlayStation 3 had a port of Fear. There's so few horror games on the PlayStation 3. It's actually like kind of insane. There, hi, welcome. Welcome. Sorry, my was having a terrible time in Battlefield 6. Oh no. My experience playing Battlefield in the past was like loading into a map and not being able to see anyone, and then being killed by someone I couldn't see, and then dying and respawning. Yeah, that's why I'm probably never going to play another Battlefield game ever again. That's probably why. Sounds about right. Yeah. I like watched footage of people playing Battlefield games, and they like see. I think the problem is that like everything, it just becomes like too much visual noise for me. Wait, hang on. Hang on. This guy is really hard to hit. He's really, really hard to hit. Got him. Missed. Should probably go for a different piece of film. Why is he so difficult to get the second shot on? But I may as well at least try with the basic film. Yay! Will you be uploading these pictures to OnlyFans? Maybe this could be like the start of a new side business for me. Hi Viral, welcome. I hope that I keep like swapping between your names. I'm trying to. It's important to me. I imagine that pictures of like ghost armpits would probably like do really well as an OnlyFans. as an OnlyFans page. Like someone's a cool like ghost hunter that goes into haunted houses in order to slay ghosts, but the secret reason is to take pictures of their armpits when they're about to swing, kill them with a weapon, and then sell them for like massive amounts of cash and money. I think that's a good business strategy. Sounds like a very niche game, but that's where the money is. That's where the money is. I know there are people who would buy it. Still buy strong power. Where else do we have to go? Oh, did we try this door over here? Don't remember. If that's not a fetish, then it will become one. Yeah, we'll make it a fetish. We'll make it into something that people will appreciate. They will buy these pictures. What's this? Upgrade is slow. Slows ghost movement. Oh. Well, that's useful. L1. Useful for fast moving ghost. Oh, when timing the charge turns is hard. The higher level, the longer the length of the effect. Cool. Nice. That's pretty useful. That's pretty useful. Whoa, that's a lot of upgrades. What do I want next time? Oh, maybe sensitivity would actually be useful to upgrade. That would be a genuinely really useful thing to have. Have we been down this door? No. Making niche games people don't know about the want. No, don't know they want versus $200 million open world checklist of extraction shooters chase the bomb on arrival. No, I love been wrestling with my internet this morning. No, I feel like everyone's been having internet issues lately. Yeah, it's weird because like I'm playing Ghost of Yotei at the moment. Maybe. Remember how I said before that like I give myself about 30% through the game before I decide whether it's something that I have to finish or not? I'm not 30% through the game, so technically I could drop it if I wanted to. But I'm kind of enjoying myself, which is surprising. Because I don't like open world games very much. And I think the thing that maybe does well is that I do like walking sims, and I quite enjoy the game from the perspective of walking slowly to a location, and the combat's like not like too bad. I'm pretty sure the combat is still like rock paper scissors in terms of like what options you actually have. Where does this go? Have we been here before? Oh, okay. We should probably like explore up the stairs before we go down that corridor. But I don't know. I guess we'll see. And maybe we will maybe I will drop it, who knows. But I'm enjoying it so far. We will see. I think I'm someone who enjoys parrying, and there's quite a bit of like fun parrying, which is nice. It's also like a bit oh, how do I describe it? The first Tsushima, it felt like an open world. It felt like a open world game. Like that in the first Ghost game, there was a lot of like, oh, you walk along and a little birdie like pops along and then you follow the bird and it will like lead you somewhere. So it was like trying to go for like organic exploration, but there was also a lot of bandit camps, and like the moment you see a bandit camp in an open world game, you're like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's yeah. No, I know what it's going for. I haven't seen a bandit camp yet, so it doesn't feel as like immediately. It feels more like exploring a location, and then you happen to like come across something kind of like interesting, as opposed to exploring a location and then you see a bandit camp and then you clear the bandit camp and you get like 10 iron and a little like marker on your map that goes like, you cleared the bandit camp, good job, now go clear the rest of them. There's probably, wait, are there bandit camps? There has to be. I refuse to believe. Yo, say bandit camp locations. Oh, it seems like, oh wait, no, there are, never mind, there's like a bunch of them. Yep, okay. So I knew I couldn't resist. They can't resist putting bandit camps into an open world game. What is this? Who do they think they are? They can't keep getting away with this. She lied to herself. She lied as easily as she breathed. Yeah, I'm not surprised. This isn't surprising. I just haven't found any yet. Oh no, that means I'm like barely through the game. Oh no, okay. That's kind of terrifying. We live in a post-Far Cry 3 world. We do. We do. It's weird because like if they only like had a couple of them, if there was like only a couple, bandit camps are like fundamentally somewhat interesting. Oops, I missed. No, go down. There we go. Because it's like in Tenchu. Stealth is fun. Going through a level and like killing a bunch of guys is fun. But when that's when the like the levels are like specifically designed for stealth and curated and fun, and they don't all feel exactly the same. Far Cry 3 was an excellent simulation of New Zealand. I think I liked Far Cry 3 when I played it, but I never finished it, basically for the reason that I was saying before. I cannot... Huh? There's something around here. I mean, I can see you. I think Mafia 2, I think when Mafia 2 came out in like, what was it, 2010? Mafia 2. Yeah, 2010. I think when Mafia 2 came out in 2010, it ruined the games industry because every single reviewer was like, oh yeah, Mafia 2, it's got it's an open world game with nothing to do in it. There's there's nothing to do. All you just do is the main story missions and then go around and find vintage Playboy magazines. There's nothing to explore or do in the world, so what's the point of it? But I think the fact that like the Mafia games are kind of like set in a city that like lives and breathes, it's like cool set dressing, and I think people are like slowly coming around. People got when Mafia the Old Country like recently released, the game reviewers were like, the open world is like set dressing. It's just there to be like a support for a linear story game, but that's okay. Maybe they're slowly coming around to it. I think the tide is like shifting slowly, but the damage of like the insane fear in of making an open world game and not like filling it with stuff to do ruined every single open world game basically since Far Cry 3, I guess. Mafia 3 over just a tad. Oh, it was more than a tad. I mean, I really enjoyed Mafia 3, but again, I basically played Mafia 3 the same way that I played the other Mafia games, which is that I just did the story. I just like did. I think the like open world content in Mafia 3 was like actually kind of weirdly perfect for me, because it was like I should probably explore the rest of this room before I go outside. It was like just enough like bandit camps. It was like, do a couple of bandit camps. You don't have to do them all. Just like do a couple, and then you can go in and have like a nice like story mission treat. What's this? Type 14 film. Let's go. Western video game journalism is a plague. I enjoyed Far Cry 3, but not enough for it to be the biggest influence on open world games the next how long it's been. It's kind of insane. It's kind of insane. I'd say that like the strength of an open world game is its atmosphere and its like sense of immersion and its sense of like being in a place. That's what I'm enjoying about Yote so far. And it's what I enjoy about like Kingsfield, for instance. Like when I'm playing Kingsfield like 2 or Kingsfield 4 or Shadow Tower, there's this like really strong sense of being in like a location that exists, and it's fun to be in that location. It's fun to be in an open world that feels like it doesn't have like walls around it. But then it's just like often so much like just checklists of stuff to do. They don't play to like this. I think the other thing is that Grand Theft Auto was like, I mentioned this like a couple of days ago. I'm not like the biggest, or I don't even know if I would say that I'm a fan of Grand Theft Auto. I think that the things that I ended up liking about the Grand Theft Auto games was actually like nothing that they're like acclaimed for. Like people like them for their like sense of chaos and like being able to like do anything, and it's like a sandbox and you can like mess around and play with the sandbox, and like a bunch of like crazy things can happen, and you can like spawn in a tank and like blow up a bunch of people. I like the atmosphere. I like the way that the sun looked when you go over like a hill. That was what was interesting to me about like the games. And I only realized that when I allowed myself to like Definitely still sits in a formal pose in the alcove. Only really realized when I allowed myself to... Where am I going? Just realized, I don't know. But yeah, every single game like trying to be like Grand Theft Auto and like have like stuff to do. Oh, we did go this way. Why does that not show up on my map? I should explore upstairs as well. I'll do that afterwards. The dilapidated house is surprisingly clean. I wouldn't mind living here. I wouldn't mind living here. It was quite nice. Stay hydrated and stretch. Thank you. I don't know if I agree, because there's the point where open world stuff is too much fill, but also if you don't fill an open world with stuff, why is it an open world? That is always a question that is like interesting. Like, isn't it just like throwing away money and the hardworking effort of like people in it? But I guess I would say that like sometimes it's worth it to have like a sense of place, and sometimes it's not. I think with like Elden Ring, I think Elden Ring would have been better if they like removed half the catacombs and dungeons. The less that like the dungeons, like the little dungeons that you just find like scattered around, feel like stuff to do, the more interesting that world would have been. Didn't she like look up for a moment? Oh, I must have been imagining it. I think I would have DNF'd Mafia 3 if I didn't play it with all the DLC, which I could use to break up the complete repetitiveness of the main game, which was all side missions. It's all side missions. Again, I loved it, but it's all side missions. It's all side missions, and occasionally like you get a mission where you get to like go in a boxing ring and punch someone. Off to work, yes. Bye, love, bye. I hope you have a great day at work. Atmosphere of a constant rainy city and often having fog infiltrating the city brings such a great vibe, and Vice City is the other extreme where it's less about that and more about the vibrant and more stylish color. I love the colors of the PlayStation 2 GTA games. I think that's like the strength of that's the thing that I like about the series, and I like most of, well, some of the single player stuff is fun. Elden Ring is too big, yeah. Restraint is a good thing. Restraint is good. But then again, like, not every game is made for you. not every game is made for me. There's a lot of games that I like that other people aren't going to like. I put, where was it? I put, so this was, no wait, this was the main like, 10 games to get to know me list. This is the one where I cheated. Misfortune, A Tale of Suspicious Friendship is a game that is infamous, especially in Japan, for being awful and a massive troll and incredibly like disappointing and having like an underwhelming story and ending and like plot twist and conclusion. Like it's a deliberately unsatisfying conclusion to the point where it's like literally trolling the player. And I thought that was so funny. I really liked it. But it's actually like infamous for being like the kusoge, or one of the kusoge of all time. Like it's infamous for being like a piece of parley poo poo. And I think that's wonderful, and a lot of people don't, and that's okay. In the same way, I recognize that like a lot of games aren't made for me, and that's okay as well. But I guess it's fun to think about like what they could like do to maybe like appeal more to me specifically, and they should appeal more to me specifically, because I don't know, like, I mean, they don't have to, but it would be nice if they did. It would be nice if they did. I think stuff like Shadow Tower like specifically appeals to me because it's slow moving, and it's difficult, and it's unfair and mean-spirited and scary and atmospheric, and a lot of people do not like it. a lot of people don't like it, but the people that do like Shadow Tower get it. Where's Mort the Chicken? I love Mort the Chicken. I love Mort the Chicken. I think Mort is like one of the most perfect platformers ever made. It's also like kind of a bit of a nothing game. Like there's nothing really to the gameplay. It's just kind of like it's there and then it's over. But it's so weird and so funny that I love it. It's a piece of art. It's a piece of art. And no one will ever convince me that Mort the Chicken and Balan Wonderworld are bad. I need to actually like finish Balan Wonderworld or maybe even stream it to actually like make sure that I do in fact like it. Because I played it and I had so much fun. I like had to rip myself away from the controller because it's like, oh, I need to stream this someday. I need to stream this. But then again, apparently like everyone hates Balan Wonderworld and everyone hates watching Balan Wonderworld and everyone gets like motion sickness from Balan Wonderworld, so maybe it's just something I play on my own, I don't know. Boy, more side missions, yiffy! When you get on the scooter and Vice City's opening, it starts playing Billie Jean. Yeah, I don't actually remember that, but I don't think I played as much of Vice City as I did of the other two. But I like the vibe of the Grand Theft Auto games. The vibe is good. I think the vibe is also like slightly connected to the music. Liking the music also really helps, which is why I don't think I could stream any of them, because like what's the point of streaming them if you can't include the music? You know? I wasn't here earlier. What's up with these games picture? Oh, it was like a Twitter trend of like 10 games to get to know me. And these were just 10 I picked. I wouldn't even say that like this is my top 10 like games of all time, but I thought that like if it's a games to like get to know you by, then I may as well like include games that have like some kind of a story connected to them. Because all of these games do have like a personal story. Oh, I talked about this on Twitter, but a lot of people won't have seen this. When I finished Wonderful 101, it was the most happy I've ever been playing a video game. The amount of like extreme joy was so overflowing. I think the only other game I can think that maybe came close to that amount of joy was God Hand. I loved it. I loved it. And I love Platinum Games for like the level of joy that they can inspire in their games. And it's why I'm pretty sure I'll like Beautiful Joe as well. But anyway, after I finished like Wonderful 101, I actually like tweeted at Hideki Kamiya. Hideki Kamiya is like infamous for like blocking, especially like Western fans, for being annoying. I didn't know this at the time, otherwise I probably wouldn't have done it. But I tweeted it at Hideki Kamiya. I was like, this is the happiest I've ever been like playing a game. I was so like overwhelmed with like excitement and happiness, and it was such like an uplifting experience. And he retweeted my reply and then also like replied to it. I think he like tweeted it. I don't know how it works exactly, but he like replied to it with a smiley face. And I've always like held that as like a really really like a special like story like to cap off Wonderful 101 with, because he is like such an infamously, I mean, the Western fans that he's had to put up with is like really annoying, so I don't blame him at all. But like he blocks people really quickly. And not only did I not like get blocked by him, but he actually like, I made him happy. Anyway, I posted about that on Twitter today, and Hideki Kamiya liked my tweet. I actually freaked out so much. I was so happy. I can't believe I had like two positive Twitter interactions with Hideki Kamiya, both over Wonderful 101. But I feel very strongly about that game. It's even a game that I like struggle to replay because like I worry. I did stream it like maybe a little bit of a but it's like it's a very like kind of high energy game that makes it like hard to outcompete because the game is like ridiculous and silly. So like if you're streaming it, there's I'm not going to be able to compete with with the game. So I probably will stream it one day, but maybe I'll do it with the Wii version instead of the PlayStation 4 or Switch version because I do really think that it is built for that console. But yeah. What was the name of that game again? Oh, it was Misfortune: A Tale of Suspicious Friendship. We need more Lexi coded games. We do. Stray Children is coming out in 4 days time, I think. That's by Onion Games, the Moon RPG Tulip devs, Tulip Little King story devs, and I'm really excited about it. Really, 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 really excited. That's very Lexi coded. Stay hydrated, thank you. I'm looking forward to the conclusion of the more arc with Wild Woody and Mr. Bones. I am too. I think Tiny Tank, like Tiny Tank was also a game I really liked. The only problem with Tiny Tank is that it actually like dipped into the Echo the Dolphin kind of design of like tricking you into taking damage, like tricking you into thinking like doing something was okay, and then it's like, oh, fooled you. Time to like take a bunch of it was like annoyingly difficult in like a lot of unfair ways. I think some games are difficulty is hard to pull off, and if it's not like pulled off well, it's probably better for it to be a little bit too easy, like Mort the Chicken was. Mort the Chicken was easy, but that was like one of the strengths, like the difficulty didn't really matter. There was a lot of the originals in 3 and Vice City later though, not really. I'm gonna watch you play Balan Wonderworld. Okay, good. I hope people want to watch it. I hope people, I get scared of like, if people like, oh, I can't watch Balan Wonderworld, it's gonna make me like puke. Okay, that's kind of funny as well. That's kind of funny as well. Part of me thinks that's amusing, but then again, I want people to watch my streams, you know? I want people to actually like watch and interact with my streams, so yeah, that's something. Oh, you should be in a dream. I think the most I've enjoyed finishing a game was Bayonetta. Platinum Games is really, really good at making like inspiring joy in the players. Same with God Hand, I'm sure the same with like Beautiful Joe. Same with DMC3, honestly. Like games that have a genuine sense of, I love artsy games, but I like things that are fun and silly. I love things that are fun and silly. I need to keep watching Kamen Riders. I was watching Kamen Riders like, I don't know, last year sometime. Really enjoying myself. But it has like a kind of like, it was one of the more modern series, which I actually thought was kind of fun because I enjoyed the modern special effects a little bit. But even like the modern one still had like a sense of like goofy campiness to it that was really fun to witness. I had fun. I like things that are fun. That's so cute of Kamiya. Yeah, it is. I really like him. He's one of my favorite developers. One of my favorite devs of all time, and just like the stuff that he's made of being like so perfectly so perfectly like lexicoded. Like I feel like if I was to be a game developer, I would maybe have like a certain like a similar style. I really like Suda51 as well. Obviously, I mean everyone, well, not everyone, but he's a popular cult classic game dev for a reason. I haven't played Hotel Barcelona yet, but mostly it's just because Swery65. I don't know why I dislike Swery65. I like Deadly Premonition. I think Swery did like something to make me like a bit grumpy. Maybe it was Deadly Premonition too. I'm not sure. Mm. I think Suda is like a little bit more. I think he's a bit smarter, or at least like he's more attuned to like the things that like the Swery's works are a bit more chaotic, in terms of like good parts and bad parts. Incredible. I was so happy. Alta, welcome. How are you? Hi. Sorry it's taken me a while to get to your message. Speaking of Echo, the story in Tiny Tink was really worthwhile though. It was. I really liked the story of Tiny Tink. I think both like Tiny Tink and Mort the Chicken actually like have, and Echo the Dolphin as well, ironically. They actually like tell worthwhile stories, especially Mort the Chicken and Tiny Tink because they're comedies. Yeah, really cool games. Very cool. I don't regret like skipping one of the levels in Tiny Tank. I think with Tiny Tank it probably would have been better if I had split it between 2 streams, but because I knew that it was only like 3 hours long, and I was like close to the end of the game, it's just like an awkward facet of streaming sometimes, you know. Have you tried the Overlord games by Codemasters? I own them on Steam. I don't think I own them physically. But no, not really. I've always been aware of them though. I've always been aware of them. I think they look fun. I like Pikmin. I like Little King Story. So I would probably like Overlord. But I think they maybe appeal a little bit less than either Pikmin or Little King Story especially. I had a positive Twitter interaction with Hideki Kamiya as like an equivalent of Royal Medal. I had 2 positive Twitter interactions with Hideki Kamiya. I still can't believe that he like liked my tweet about like recounting that story. He must have like been Googling Wonderful 101 or his own name or something. I don't know. I don't know how it ended up on his feed. But I'm glad it made him happy. I'm glad it made him happy. I own Wonderful 101 on Wii U, Switch, and PS4, so I am something of a fan of that game. I have no interest in Balan, but I like Kiri Alexi's takes on games I would probably not play, so I'd watch. Yay! I mean, I think I don't know why people hated it so much. I think it's just like something I noticed about like the commentary on Balan Wonderworld is that like I heard someone talking about the other day. It's like, oh yeah, there's like a lot of bad games out there, but then they're actually like not actually bad, you know. But like Balan Wonderworld, oh yeah, Balan Wonderworld is like one of the actually like worst games ever made. I don't even know like whether that many people have even like played it. I don't know. Nothing about it's that offensive to me, and was actually like really quite fun. I was enjoying myself. I never finished Balan, and recently I've been playing Donkey Kong Bonanza, and I think that game is amazing. I think it's great. I think it's so much fun. I had as much fun playing Balan Wonderworld as I did playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just the Lexi game. Maybe it's because I liked Billy Hatcher so much. I don't know. It does have like a certain Billy Hatcher energy to it. Bayonetta and Metal Gear Rising's Revenge gameplay only evoked boredom in me, sadly, but Metal Gear Rising's cutscene direction was so good that I didn't mind the gameplay being boring. I loved the gameplay and the cutscenes and basically everything about those games. I maybe like Bayonetta slightly less than the rest of the series, but why do I even feel like that? I don't know. I really like Bayonetta, but it doesn't inspire like the same kind of like rabid joy in me as Wonderful 101 or Metal Gear Rising did, for instance. Or even Astral Chain I really enjoyed. Curious about which modern-ish ride you mentioned watching last year. It was one of the ones that was recommended to me. Kamen Riders. If I can look at like the series, I might be able to pick it. Gotcha, I think it was. Was that it? Was that it? Someone was like, oh yeah, this series is like really good. No, that doesn't look quite right. No, I don't think that was it. No, I don't think that one was it. It did have like this kind of, I feel like it was around like 2008. No, I don't know. I don't know. But it was very fun. It was very fun. Whatever it was. I'm pretty sure Kamen Rider is a series that I would enjoy. And great things settling in. Yay, I'm so happy to hear that. Overlord has some pretty funny writing by Rihanna Pratchett, very British humor. The minions can be fun and sort of manage them like Pikmin. It looks fun. It looks fun. Can't wait to see Tiny Fairy and Okami 2. Oh no. I still can't believe that Okami 2 is actually happening. Genuinely insane. I mean, Hideki Kamiya being back with Capcom is really exciting. Really exciting. It'd be kind of cool, like if like people are saying, oh, it'd be fun to remake Devil May Cry 1. In a sense, I can kind of see why, but I feel like it'd be kind of interesting to do because the story of DMC is kind of concluded, so it'd be kind of interesting to, or at least like somewhat concluded. It'd be interesting to see, rather than trying to like make a Devil May Cry 6, like make Devil May Cry 2, but like take it in a better direction this time and like see what happens, you know? Cherry Pratchett's daughter wrote the Overlord games. Yeah. It's crazy that Yuji Naka was arrested. It was kind of funny as well. Kind of funny. Yeah, why did I like Father Wonderworld so much? I'm still like not. I feel like I'm being gaslit into thinking that maybe I didn't enjoy it as much as they thought I did. I mean, I did, but maybe it was just like a. I'm pretty sure it's a game that I will like. I'm quite certain about that. I thought the story of DMC was Dante like pizza needs to pay for pizza, works to pay for pizza. That's basically it, yeah. No, Lexi, we can't laugh at it. Oh, Sacred Water, nice. What does that do? I guess it's a big hill? Wow, we've made so much progress in like the space of an hour and 45 minutes. So much progress. I don't know whether, I know that like some resources are I know that some resources are saved when you... I know that the resources are refilled, like you get more. Herbal medicines and film and stuff like that, but I don't know if like the extra things like disappear if you don't save them. I enjoyed the Overlord games, didn't love them. Yeah, I think that's why I kind of haven't played them yet. Because I get the feeling I'd probably feel maybe the same. But it could be like a fun stream to do one day. I hope Capcom leave Kamiya being not forced their current practice on his projects. Yeah. Just let him do his thing. Like let him gather a team of like cool people to make stuff. I forgot where I needed to go. I was talking so much about like random things that I don't remember where I need to where I need to go to now. Oh, here? But yeah, Okami 2 is... insanely exciting. Is she upstairs? Something goes reflecting light. Oh no. You know what that means? You know what that means? I probably would stream Okami 2 when it comes out. It's the kind of game. Blue flame is on, you can't save yet. Why would you do this to me? I can see her behind there, you're not fooling me. Wait. I know she's there. Why won't it let me? Mello, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Maybe I can get it from this angle? Oh, I don't know. Whatever. 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 If I can't see them, they can't see me. That's how it works. Where does this go? I feel like this is always like a slight... Oh, I see. Okay, that just goes around there. A slight like flaw in terms of like breeding nervousness and the player in a survival horror game, especially if they have like fixed camera angles. I think like one modern adjustment that would be good is like have the character like have a physical map that they can like bring out of their pocket and look at. I think I saw in... Wait, what's in there? I think I saw that in some footage of Silent Hill 2 remake. I haven't played Silent Hill 2, so I don't 2 remake, so I don't know. Oh yeah. Well, that's good. That's good. Hi Lexi, can't stay, just want to give you an extra view. Oh my gosh, thank you. Hi fam, thank you for lurking. Thank you for believing in me and hydrating. I do really appreciate... I'm actually like kind of getting close to... I mean, it does kind of depend a little bit on... I'm not getting like 55 like average viewers naturally yet. I think like it kind of depends a little bit on raids, or maybe like even the games, or just like I don't know, getting a little bit lucky because sometimes everyone's available to watch the stream or not. But I think getting like weirdly close to the partner threshold as a Twitch streamer, which is insane because I don't even have a chat box. Maybe if I get partner, I'll put a chat box on screen for everyone. Maybe, but I don't know. That's kind of, I don't really care about getting partner. I don't really like care about success. Like, I'm just doing it because I like video games and it's fun. It's fun streaming. I like streaming. It doesn't matter how many like people watch you. But at the same time, like, I don't know. It would be nice to be like successful at something, or at least like semi-successful, you know? Like if you're a partner streamer, then you're kind of like one of like the big fish in the pond. Like there's not that many. It's hard to get partnered on Twitch. It's really difficult. There aren't that many. So if I was able to do that, then that would be really cool. But I don't know, it probably is never going to happen, but it might one day. It might one day. Restarting my server if someone playing Silent Hill 2 was pulling at the map every 15 seconds. Yeah, but that happens with every survival horror game. That's literally every single survival horror game. But it is funny. I've become aware of aware of it, and I try to avoid. Well, that's not good. Oh no, she's holding my hand. It might be easier if we go downstairs. Scary. No. Yay! We exercised the cute little ghost girl. That's so good. If I assume reaching partner is ridiculously hard. It's better not to care. No, with that attitude. Well, yeah, it's like it's better not to care. Like I've seen too many people's like mental health being ruined basically by trying to like push for success in Twitch. It's hard to be successful, and after a certain point, like success kind of it's even like harder to reach this level of success, but there does get like a point in Twitch viewership when you're getting into like how many would it be, like 200 to 300 people or more. Once you start to get that, then the vibe of the stream changes a little bit because chat potentially like moves so fast that you can't like keep up with every single person. I mean, I think some streamers actually do. It depends on like how fast the chat's moving, you know. It depends. But yeah, I guess like it's not that I don't care, but I just want to like if things happen, then they happen. If they don't, then they don't, and that's okay. I'm happy either way. But like when you start to get like up to like last I checked it was like 55 viewers like average, which is insane because like when even like last year I was like 20, 30 maybe. If I was lucky, it might have been like 20 or 30 viewers. So to reach that point is like nuts. Scariest thing in the world, a child. Yay. I really like the cute when like some of the ghosts in Fatal Frame are like cute, you know. Because I think that one of the things that makes ghosts interesting as an enemy or as like an element of horror is that they're kind of like representative of like a tragic history. Is this where I want to go? I don't remember. I'd argue the bigger streamers also don't engage with the chat more. Chat engages with the streamer. I guess so, yeah. Bong. Bong. Hello. Where are they? Missed. She's kind of pretty though. No. I think that was like, oh wait, we can slow them down. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. She's coming at you like, mermaid. Yeah. Hi, Night. Welcome. Did I say hi, turtles? I hope I said hi. Hi. Where's the pretty lady at? Oh my gosh, hi. Fatal Frame. Yippee. Where's she at? Whoa! No, where'd she go? Where'd she go? Hi, Night. Hi, welcome. No, I missed. Okay, now we can slow it down, I think. Do I have to equip the shutter? Oh, okay. I was wondering how. Why it wasn't working. No! Is there a Fatal Frame VR game? Seems like an obvious. There kind of is. There's a Fatal Frame 3DS game. There's a Fatal Frame 3DS game. Ah, she's so pretty. She's so pretty. Goodbye. Yeah, Fatal Frame AR 3DS game. Yeah. Like you hunt ghosts in your house through the 3DS camera. I believe so, yes. I never looked into it because it looked like a gimmick, but it is pretty cool. I think I wanted to upgrade my sensitivity. Oh, wrong redeem. No, not good night. Plus check, thank you. Fatal Frame Project Zero. Moab. Oh, Maiden of Blackwater has a Atelier Rise outfit DLC. I didn't know it did, but it must have been added in the last release of it. That's pretty cool though. That's pretty cool. Atelier Rise changed. It changed things forever. It was that door, right? Is there a way to refund it? Oh, I'd have to go into mod view and I don't want to do that. I'm sorry. If it was a bigger point redeem, I would do it. I'm not actually sure whether there is a way to redeem it. Which door? Speaking of checking the map every couple of seconds. Where do we go? This way? Rise are coming for 2B for being in the most games as DLC. It is quite funny. It is funny seeing like 2B in like everything. A bit unnecessary perhaps, but oh well. What can you do? Yeah, this is why I wouldn't mind them having a map that like you like pick up. Because if you don't, then you end up in like this situation where we're like, oh, where do I have to go? Okay, let me just was it over here? No. Was it over here? No. Oh, it might maybe wait. Oh, we're completely on the wrong opposite side of where I need to be. This is about as like far away as I could possibly get from where I wanted to go. It is quite nice of each having like a little screenshot of the of the room. I played on one-off match of Rainbow Six Siege a couple of weeks back, and the end screen TV dropped down and started doing spins on the what? That's insane. What the heck? Why? Why is she in Rainbow Six Siege? I wish I liked no, actually no, I don't. Never mind. I was going to say I wish I liked Rainbow Six Siege. I think I like the I like the idea of a Rainbow Six Siege, but then it starts like getting played by people, you know? Then people actually like start playing it and getting figuring out like the optimal, I don't know. It's I wish I kind of maybe liked it, but I don't really like any shooters anymore, I think. Which is a shame because I was like kind of good at them. Well, I mean, relatively speaking. I was like okay at them. I there was like a couple of points where I started feeling like kind of good about myself, which was fun, but wasn't meant to be. I think the one competitive game that I actually wouldn't mind getting better at would be card games. I really like collectible card games, but they're weirdly expensive and difficult to get into. Watching like Ian, Cardian, and the VTube Pokemon League has been really kind of fun and exciting. And made me think that that would be fun, but I probably like die of anxiety. So I don't know. But I like TCGs, and I think Pokemon is like a genuinely really cool and rather unique where am I going? Rather unique wait, where am I? Huh? Maybe it's over this way. Not into FPS games anymore, not hype for them. Very boring. One Halo remake they're doing. Almost annoyed that they're it looks so boring. How do they manage to make the most boring remake of a game I've ever seen in my entire life? Thought you were joking, but it's actually real. I don't know. I guess Microsoft is desperate. I guess they're desperate to like make Halo relevant, and like the one way to make like that's the game in the series that like everyone more or less like likes, so why not like garner goodwill by like remaking it again? Sometimes I want to get better at Mahjong, but then I realize how much effort it is. Mahjong is really interesting. I'm not saying that because I watched Akagi. Well, actually, no, I am. It's entirely because of that. But you know, it's still kind of like don't judge me. Yeah, I'd like to get into. There's no collectible card games at the moment that I actually like. Magic is too much money and too developed. I'm not interested in Pokemon TCG, unfortunately. I'm not interested in Hearthstone because I don't like World of Warcraft, and if I have to hear that like stupid jingle that plays every single time you open Hearthstone ever again, I'm gonna cry. Yeah. They're a lot of money and effort to get into. Do you think Tom Clancy knew that Anime Girl would be in his franchise 30 years later? I wonder if he even knew what an anime girl is. I wonder if he even knew what a girl is. Who knows? Getting real good at Mahjong, just play the Yakuza minigame. I don't even know the rules to Mahjong. I don't even know the rules. Opposite direction. Wonder and learn Mahjong, I've been saying that forever. Yeah. I don't know. I think competitive games are fun, and it's fun competing and it's fun winning. But there's not really any competitive games that I would enjoy. I always like the idea of getting kind of like good at Pokemon, but wait, what did they say? A doll. Oh, this is where we're meant to go. Oh, lovely. It's the doll room. Is the doll room? How nice. You can learn the base rules from like a 10-minute YouTube video and then jump on Mahjong Soul and get killed by the bots. I'm still in shock at 2 years in Rainbow Six Siege. What is this world we live in? What is this world? This is the power of beautiful women. Yoko Taro knew what he was doing. Like I remember when Nier came out, it was like a big like 6, 7, maybe it would get an 8 from a reviewer. It was like mostly made fun of. I remember when the trailers came out for it that people were like, what is this? This looks so stupid. Somehow they made it near into like one of the biggest franchises on the planet, which is literally because of a pretty android girl. Absolutely insane. Debbie, hi! I love Fatal Frame 3. Let's go! Let's go! Some gets reflecting light above the altar. Bellflower key. I don't remember where that goes. I don't remember. Hi. I need to remember that there's a... Oops. Ow. Somehow that worked. Somehow that worked. Oh. That's not very nice of her. Oh. That would be a good time to... She doesn't want to see cheese, she doesn't. That would be a good time for the sacred water if I want to use that. To be fair, I enjoy to be vegan and everything. She's my favourite character of all time. Girls at work have bought me figures and even a mouse pad. Let's go. Is it one of the butt boob mouse pads? Whoops. Oh, where's my oh, I'm out of film. I'm out of film. That would explain. That would explain it. Where's she at? Yo! An image of something has been caught in the photo. Let's go! The combat is so satisfying. It's so satisfying. Great diary. I bought a 2D outfit for my character in First Descent, which is a random Korean. Oh, a 2V! Wait, really? That's insane. She's in everything. I wonder if being impaled hurts. I wonder what hurts worse, having the stake go in a little bit at a time, or having it stepped through all at once. I wonder if they die if the stake goes all the way through. I wonder if it matters if they die. I want to impale a real priestess soon. Oh. We all need our hobbies. We all need our hobbies, I guess. I suppose. Whoa, sick tattoo. Oh, you know, that would be a cool... It would be cool to be like a super fan of like, of Fatal Frame 3 and then get the Fatal Frame 3 tattoo on your shoulder. That would be so cool. I've thought a lot about like what I would get as a tattoo, if I ever got one. I don't think I probably ever would, but it's fun to think about. It's fun to think about, at least. It's actually pretty good as far as those things go. They give away a lot of stuff. I don't have Stockholm Syndrome, I swear. Dream High, welcome! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you? Having a good time with the Fatal Frame 3 so far. I love when you like shoot a ghost and then you parry the ghost and then you get to shoot them again a bunch of times. Parry the ghost. I wonder if we can go. Oh wait, let's go down here first. Oh, cutscene. Whoa. Yeah, thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you for the gift sub to Endo, thank you. Very normal behavior. Miku, what are you doing? What are you doing? Get this tattoo done in UV ink so it only appears on the black ink. Black light. Oh! Oh, wait, can you do that? UV light. You... Okay, well that is pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Oh my gosh, I would love that. I'm playing Condemned 2 now, so I only get to parry hopeless people. I need to play Condemned 1. I bought it such a long time ago on PC, but it never worked like well on my computer. Like at the time it was too high spec for my computer to run properly. And then afterwards it was too old for my computer to run properly. So I was so doomed. It probably there's some fan patches out there now. I remember really wanting to play Condemned 2 because there's like a bear or something. I've known Lexi for over 2 years now, and in all this time not once has a sub alert failed to make her jump. It's scary. It's scary. I think I like Pavlov dogged myself into being jump scared by my sub alerts. I think it's a little bit too loud for some people, and I feel like I should probably like tone it down. But I feel like the jump scare is like innocent. Like why would anyone subscribe to me if it doesn't result in like a terrifying jump scare? Like what's the point? If you don't get to like give the streamer a heart attack, then what's the point in even subscribing? I don't think there is one. Condemned were fun games. I need to stream them. That song. Oh right, good morning. That song? I don't remember exactly where I heard it, but I feel like I've been hearing it in my dreams lately. I don't have any idea what the lyrics mean. Could it be some kind of dialect? Dreams. What are the dreams about? I don't really remember too well, but I'm singing the song in the dreams too. While I'm singing, I start to feel homesick. Like I'm remembering someone important. At the end of the dream, I'm so scared. All I can remember is that I'm very afraid. But that's just the way dreams are, I guess. Alex, hi! Just found out there was a streamer, woke up early. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Where am I? Notes. Incident snake bruise. If things carry on like this, I'll eventually cover my whole body, and then the dreams, the manner, what do they mean? How do I escape them? Thank you for the stretch. According to Miku's research, Yoshino Takagawa was asleep almost all the time just before she disappeared. After the accident, she slept longer and longer hours, and whenever she woke up, she would hum what sounded like a lullaby. Apparently, the medical communities are bothered with rumors of similar occurrences. Hospital patients who disappeared. Is this another of those urban legends? Miku was singing the same lullaby heard inside the manor. She says she heard the song in her dream too. Has she been having the same dreams? Is she being lured into the house as well? Just like Yoshino Takagawa and me? Inside the house was a courtyard. It was snowing. There was a line of grains and an even older house looming up behind. Human-shaped stairs. Stains. Oh, that's not quite as exciting. That's not quite as exciting. I still think about the butt in the wall in Haunting Ground. I think the final area that you go to in that game is magical. It's so weird. It's such a strange change of pace from the rest of the game. Because I don't like Ricardo's section very much. I don't like Ricardo. The best part about Ricardo was when you push him off the top of the tower and he goes splat on the ground. I didn't really like Lorenzo either, but the area that Lorenzo lives in is kind of enchanting. I wish I had a trophy, but I absolutely loved hearing the lullaby in the distance while playing this. So terrifying. It is scary, yeah. The narrow corridor on the other side of the door I heard the moaning was strung with sacred rope and paper. The walls were covered with human-shaped stains. There was a black stain left behind where Yoshi no Takagawa vanished. Did something happen on those walls as well? In the small room where I heard the lullaby, red dolls were nailed to the wall. Inside, one of the girls was dressed as shrine maidens who tried to impale me in my daydream. Who is she? And what was she doing in there? She was singing a lullaby that I heard inside the manor. Is Miku having the same dream? She lost a relative, someone close. Is that who she sees in her dream, just like me? The men who appeared in the black-stained corridor were wearing ragged white robes and tall court hats. Was it their voices I heard through the corridor walls, moaning? What was happening to them in there? I think that, like, in terms of combat systems, Fatal Frame might actually, like, have one of my favorites. I really enjoy the combat in Fatal Frame. It's fun. It's fun and it's challenging because keeping track of the ghosties is actually, like, really difficult. And then they give you, like, a bunch of, like, superpowers as well, and it's fun. It's fun, like, a fun timing exercise. Hi Neil, hi, welcome. Yeah, after Fatal Frame, I finished Fatal Frame 3, I only have Fatal Frame 2. And I finished about like half of Fatal Frame 4, so I'll need to replay that to actually finish it, but oh, a letter. Yeah, I'm kind of excited to finish the series, but it's also a little bit sad. It's a little bit sad, like I've had all of these PlayStation 2 era horror games on my like bucket list of basically like games to play, and I've finished so many of them now. Like, what do I have left? I've got Forbidden Siren 1 and 2. I've got Echo Night Beyond. I've got Clock Tower 3. And Fatal Frame 2. And I'm kind of like, it's kind of, wait, what other hot PlayStation 2? Maybe, hopefully I'm forgetting some horror games. Maybe I'm forgetting someone. These are just like the ones that I'm excited to play. I don't know if Cold Fear is like on my list of like ones I really want to get to. But actually, yeah, no, we're pretty close. We're pretty close to like, oh, Michigan Report from Hell, but I don't know whether I really consider that. I mean, it is a horror game, but it's not my horror game list. It's more of my pseudo list of games to play. You know, why didn't you finish 4? Was there something you didn't like? No, I just kind of got distracted, and then after like enough time passes, it's kind of like scary to go back to it because I don't remember where exactly I was and what I was doing, and yeah, just time passed and I'd rather like start it over from the beginning again. I quite liked 4. I think the Wiimote definitely makes it kind of fun and interesting. I wonder what the remake port thing that it was pretty exciting that it got kind of localized. Well, it did get localized, which was nice, and we didn't have to. Oh, the other thing was the fan translation was glitchy. So, like, whenever you like take a picture of a ghost, it would just like display garbled text, which was fine. It's fine, but it would have been nice to be able to read. And there was just like a couple of like little glitches that I was coming across. And then I found out that it was like getting official localization, so I was like, I'll need to get that one day. So yeah, that's basically it. It was pretty fun. It's I wouldn't say it was that scary though. Um, Forbidden Siren mentioned. We've streamed Forbidden Siren. I've always been interested in them and likely never played this. Yes, absolutely. I was thinking of playing Forbidden Siren for this Halloween, but Halloween is almost over. October is almost over, so I mean I still might play them, but uh it won't be in October. Cold Fear is fine, it's only like 4 hours long. Oh, 4 hours, really? That's not long at all. It's kind of funny that like Cold Fear is so Resident Evil 4-esque, but it came out at like basically the same time. Maybe there was like a shift in the game developers' zeitgeist or something at the time. Forbidden Siren has a very interesting history structure. Yeah, 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 it does. I know that the puzzles are kind of infamous because the developers wanted the players to like get together and discuss things online and stuff like that, um, which makes for like an interesting community bonding event and maybe less interesting less interesting puzzles if you're trying to solve it on your own, you know. Um, the fan translation, yeah, it was the fan translation, unfortunately, because the game wasn't localized at the time. Um, I'm sending you a testimony tape I just found about the urban legend. If I give it to you, I know you'll take good care of it. I found several other tapes, but as they're quite old, having been dubbed by a gramophone, they're damaged. I'm trying to get them restored now. I'll send them to you when they're done. Lately, I've been solely researching folklore legends, folk tales, and folk religions. That was both your and Mafuyu's field, wasn't it? It's an interesting world, but I don't want to get too deep into it. How is Mafuyu's sister? Her name was Miku, right? I'm searching everywhere I can, but I still don't know where Junsei Takamine's whereabouts. Maybe he was spirited away too? If you've got anything, let me know. Miu's health is not good, so I put her in the hospital. She only wakes once every 2 days and then only for a couple of hours at a time. I gotta hurry with my research. My voice is getting all croaky. I might do a slightly shorter stream today and then just come back and stream tomorrow. Because providing I've got something really scary planned for Halloween. Really scary. So I need to finish Fatal Frame 3 by then. But if I stream like tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday, I should be able to get it done. Hopefully. Hopefully. Halloween can keep going till Day of the Dead. Day of the Dead. Yes! There's gonna be so much Coco on TV that day. I miss when there were horror marathons in October, having nostalgia for Sleepy Hollow. Oh, Sleepy Hollow is good, yeah. Lexi's going to Doxus for Halloween. Maybe I can put in the tape deck in my room. Oh, cutscene. Do you want to play this tape? Sure.
母を見たんです。その夢、屋敷で奥に古いお社があって寒くて雪が降ってる。歌が聞こえて 社にたくさんの人が入っていきます。葬式の列みたいなお香の匂いがして、みんな顔を隠してて、その中に母がいたんです。何度呼んでもどんどん行ってしまって、寸前で扉が閉まるんです。私だけ残されるような。それが毎日少しずつ奥へ入っていって、どんどん奥に行って戻れなくなる。でもその奥で母に会えると。
I'm going out to the club for Halloween on Mr. Scary stream. No! At the club. I've never been to a club in my entire life. I think I was invited a couple of times and I was like, no, I'd rather stay inside and I'd rather spend my time playing video games or reading a book or something. Doesn't sound too appealing to me. I am quite excited for the Halloween stream though. Last year I streamed PT, which I actually didn't I didn't really like PT that much. But then again, the thing with PT is that it's one of those games that I kind of like absorbed via cultural osmosis as well. So it's not as though it was actually like it wasn't really surprising or anything, because like so much of that game had been like, even though I had been saving it on my PlayStation 4 since like what 2015, 2014 or something like that, I'd still like manage to like see a bunch of stuff, and then there's a bunch of like PT inspired like clones and things that developed the film. Was PT also last year? Well, this time it goes by so quickly. I mean, she's appeared on an old project that must have been there inside the mansion. It's more like hype because of what it could have been. Silent Hill 4, looking at Yuko Shima. Yeah, I think that was like what made it so exciting. It's not. I mean, it's a teaser, right? It's a. Wait, what's that? That wasn't there earlier. I wonder if anything else has changed. I love when my Silent Hill 4 is my favorite Silent Hill game. Silent Hill 4 and Silent Hill 3. Although I'm really enjoying Silent Hill F so far, so that's exciting. I actually like all of I like all of the Silent Hills that I've played, although I have been like kind of picky. Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, 4, Shattered Memories, and now F. I haven't played Downpour, and I haven't played Origins, and I haven't played Homecoming. So still have like a few to go, but yeah. I love the safe space getting like invaded and haunted by spooky stuff. Silent Hill 4 has like one of my favorite ending sequences to a game. The bit after you finish the like going to like all of the last of like the, you know how there's like Subway World, Forest World, Water Tower World, and then you like revisit them again. The sequence that's like after you go to the last one of the, it might be like one of the apartment worlds. Um, I think I actually cheated and glitched past it because I was like, I didn't want to go through the apartment world again. It sounded like too stressful, so I just was like, I was looking at a guy and they're like, oh yeah, by the way, you can just like glitch past this if you don't want to, if you don't want to deal with that. You don't have to. That person in the picture on your desk, that's my older brother. He's been missing for quite some time. I didn't know. I'm sorry for bringing it up. I was just wondering. But yeah, the sequence, basically the final sequence of Silent Hill 4 is one of my favorite sequences of all time. I love it. Oh, so kitty. I need to get the kitty in the shot. Maybe if I stand further away. Whatever, Konami, I'll make my own game. Uber Eats the game with subtle Metal Gear references. The references are too obvious. I do love that he went from making a Silent Hill game to Death Stranding. I think that's kind of amazing. In the end, kind of glad that Kojima's Silent Hill game fell apart. Death Stranding is likely more interesting than the Silent Hill would have been. Probably, yeah. Probably. I mean, we'll probably always end up getting more Silent Hill games because it's a profitable franchise, and we did seemingly, I haven't finished Silent Hill F yet, so I can't say. But so far I like it. Look at the blinds, look at the fabric physics. Insane. Is that like a key or something? There's one thing I love from Silent Hill 4, the ghosts. I like that they're unique but annoying to deal with. They're so annoying and scary and unique and interesting. They're really they're a stressful obstacle to overcome. The first time you go through like the Silent Hill 4 worlds, it's like pretty easy, pretty cruisy, relatively stress free, and then the second time it's just like pain and suffering, and yeah, I love Silent Hill 4. Kojima worked on a lot more stuff than people think. Yeah, it's not just the Metal Gear Solid guy. I'm kind of glad that like I think there's like two things that would be interesting. I think giving the Metal Gear franchise to someone else to do something with, unless it's Survive. Although I do find like the monster designs in Survive. I mean, Survive was kind of doomed. But I think like giving the Metal Gear Solid franchise to like someone else could be interesting. And same with like Silent Hill. And letting Kojima work on like something that he wants to do is really quite fun and interesting, and it would be nice to see him do like more cool projects. Although I do kind of miss when I was playing Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 on stream recently, I missed that it kind of had like an amateurish feel to the acting. Like it wasn't famous actors from Hollywood playing the roles. which worked because the writing in Kojima's writing in the Metal Gear games is very, very like I really like it, but it's very like expository and strange, and that kind of like fits when the actors just like, you know, people. um, but when it's like a the more Hollywood people actors you draw in, the more it starts to feel like it's trying to be like a Hollywood film, which I don't think is necessarily like a huge compliment, because I don't necessarily think a lot of movies are that well written, even if they have like lots of famous actors in them. But I guess I kind of like miss the. I like when you play a game and there's a voice actor in it and you don't know who the voice actor is. I like it when the voice actor isn't Troy Baker. And ironically, I like Troy Baker's voice acting, but then you start to like see him in like every single game. It's something. It's something. Konami should have made Kojima make a new Contra game, just because it would have been really funny. Oh, that would have been so funny. That would have been great. Yeah, having Kojima is one of those people that it would be really funny to like get him to do a Double Dragon game or something. Get him to reboot Double Dragon. Or what would be another game? Another game that would be interesting to see him do. It would be funny anyway. Kojima's writing desperately needs an editor. We could be in a timeline where Jack Black gets into a Kojima game. When is it time to stop him? I do wonder about this. I do wonder. Wasn't there a VTuber in Death Stranding too? I think there was also like some kind of like Mpreg subplot, which I think is very cool and interesting. I need to play Death Stranding too. I need to play it. Peg Horseshoe is in it. That's so cute. Give a script to a skilled editor and they cut down 75% of it without losing the nuance. I personally like the wordiness of his writing. I think it was worse in Death Stranding, because like Death Stranding was trying to Death Stranding. I had a problem with it in Death Stranding, but I don't really have a problem with it in Metal Gear. I kind of find it charming, personally. But yeah, no, it is extremely expository, which is kind of like the one rule that writers are like to. That scared me. The screen just went like weird. I don't want to play anymore. Give you a hat when you wear it. Sam will randomly say back. That's so cute. That's so cute. Ring back police knots. Yes, I love that. Anyway, the device he was left by Gunigo Aso. He used it to substitute the existence of and communicate with the spirit world. He was a brilliant scientist and philosopher. By appropriating Western culture in the late 19th and early 20th centuries, he combined new technology with his theory of the spirit world to prove its existence. It is said a few of his devices were able to capture an unbelievable existence from the spirit world, but posthumously, from that singular beginning, his devices became a fashion item among dilettantes and were scattered about the country. One such device is this projector. Having completed the experimental stage of the camera obscura, he created a screen upon which to project the special images captured on the film. The records say that images were projected that could not be seen when they were photographed. I think I like Kojima's writing, because the one thing that every single writer is told not to do is to show not tell, and I think people should do the opposite of that because it's funny. I think people should make break the rules of writing more often because it's interesting to do so. It's kind of the same reason why I liked Misfortune: A Tale of Suspicious Friendship so much, because the ending is so deliberately trollish and unsatisfying that I adored it. I thought it was amazing. And the fact that like it made every single, like most of the people that played it absolutely like despised it makes it so much better. I love that that game just seemed to like make people miserable. I think that's great. I think more games should like make people angry and miserable when they finish them. I think it's funny when that happens. You're a contrarian. Maybe a little bit. Because when was, especially in Metal Gear Solid 1, was like saying, okay, I got that pretty neat, and then characters keep explaining it for 5 more minutes while I'm getting bored out of my mind. No, she isn't. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not a contrarian. Not a contrarian. What do you mean? It's kind of like the music in Pet and TV, or the music even in Garage Bad Dream Adventure. Like a lot of, or in Drakengard. Like a bunch of people didn't like the music, and I think that's great. That's like my favorite thing. I think if the music of Pet and TV can make people like a little bit insane, then that's a good thing. Even can it may run into a problem that people can just stop playing a game if the story is causing them pain. They can do, and they will do, but I still think that's kind of amazing. News says a tornado is coming next week. Tornado, yes, the scene is coming next week. Next week? Yes, next week. It'll be crazy here. We should take precautions. Precautions? I love the big chunks. Someone told me to look it up after I finished streaming Metal Gear Solid 1. Like the big chungus, I mean with liquid. Maybe one of my... I'm not someone that like watches a lot of meme videos, but I really liked that one. It's not just being contrarian. Lexi knows something. One's gotta love that stuff. It's her job. Yeah, I'd say that like rather than a I don't think like I'm a contrarian in the sense that I'm not. I don't think that I'm a contrarian. I don't think I'm a contrarian in the sense that I hate things that are popular, because I don't. It's probably it's worse than that. Like there's a lot of people that like, I guess like niche video games, right? Like the niche video games have a big fan base, but that fan base tends to dislike the mainstream stuff. So I kind of like try to deliberately force myself to play and to find things to enjoy within a lot of like mainstream games, because I don't want to. I'm like a contrarian. The fabled contrarian. I try to push myself to find things to like in things that I might not have otherwise enjoyed. The success of the Lexi May game will be measured by the number of refunds issued. I think I would probably be too scared to make something so transgressive that it like makes people angry at the ending, but I really admire it when it's happened. It's the same with like Pan TV. Like the fact that that music is so torturous is really cool and very good. This is also just closer to the flow of Japanese conversations. I don't hate popular things, but there's a tendency of bad video games getting popular. Possibly. There can only be one contrarian, I fear. Contrarian. Yeah, it's a funny thing. I don't know. I only really thought about being a contrarian when I brought it up when I was started streaming, but oh my gosh, your camera's obscura. I tend to be drawn to like the things that like get criticized by people. I don't know, like I really liked Watch Dogs 1. I hated Watch Dogs 2, but I really liked Watch Dogs 1 because the atmosphere was just so like moody and miserable and bleak, and I was so captivated by the world and I enjoyed the stealth. And at the time, Watch Dogs 1 was kind of like the hipster contrarians hated it because it's like a mainstream popular video game, open world GTA style game, and then the reviewers hated it because it didn't live up to whatever hype that they had. I don't know. I think it's more though that I just like the things that I like, you know. I'm not trying to be a contrarian, I think. I guess to a certain extent no one's really trying that. Oh, hello. We all have some guilty pleasures. There was a time when I was enjoying playing Gene Troopers. Had some interesting idea, but most of the game was barely execute. What is Gene Troopers? I respect Valkyrie Elysium for sticking to its themes even though it made a lot of people hate it. I love Valkyrie Elysium. Gene Troopers, what the heck is this? Space opera themed first person shooter. Whoa. Maybe that would be funny to stream one day. I don't know. It's kind of interesting to think about. But I guess the healthier way to think about it is just that we like the things that we like and that it's very easy to boil someone's opinions down to them being a contrarian. Like, a reviewer plays a game and the game is popular, so then they say like the opposite to what everyone else is saying, and then that gets described as them being, oh, they're just a contrarian, but maybe they just didn't like it. You know, it might not be maybe they just didn't like it. People are allowed to not like things without it being boiled down to a contrarianism. But I am also like, I guess I always think about that G4 X-Play review of Tulip where they made fun of the game for like the entire 5-minute duration of the review and like called it like the poopy kissing game, which is kind of a funny description. I mean, I'd probably call it the poopy kissing game as well. But they use that as a negative, and kind of feeling like extremely annoyed at like the way that they were making fun of this game that like stuck out to me immediately as being really like cool and kind of interesting. I guess we need to come back here. People are allowed to be wrong. Exactly. I just tried playing Fantasy Star Universe on PlayStation 2 again since I remember the missions were tediously long, but I thought, hey, I was young and impatient, plus emulators have fast forward buttons, so it would be fine. No, it's tediously long. Some games are just like that, yeah. I'm not a contrarian, I just have correct opinions. Breath of the Wild, bad. God of War Ragnarok, boring. I like hitting those people with the same thing. You only like this game because it's popular. You're such a poser. It makes them mad and that fills me with joy. I do think to a certain extent feeling and making people mad is maybe slightly amusing. But I'd rather see them like tortured psychologically by playing Drakengard music. Ow. Ow. Was G4 like, ooh, Japanese games were awesome American games despite American culture? That way, I think so, yeah. I think so. It was like, ooh, those crazy Japanese developers are at it again, and making games that no one cares about. Like subtly, well, not even subtly, often like really kind of slightly racist humor, but mostly, oh, I'm dying. Why did that shot not connect? I don't know. I don't know. Hey guys, check out these great new games from amazing developers Electronic Arts and Acclaim. Yeah, it's weird. I do think about I think for the most part people just like the things they like. A lot of people don't like things that are strange, and I think that's valid. Like, I'm the only person in my entire family that likes horror, and trying to explain why I like things that have like graphic and disturbing imagery in it is like, you like that stuff? What's wrong with you? How could anyone like a horror game? The people that like horror must be like sick and depraved. I have I have more of a problem with that kind of an opinion than a lot of the things are like too weird for people, and they'll use like weird as a negative descriptor. Like if something is too weird, that was something that a review on What the Chicken said. There was like, the game was like got all these cutscenes, but they're just kind of weird. It's not really funny, it's just weird. Believe Alexi, thank you. After this sequence I might finish for the night. People who listen to metal have to put up with that too. Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying. Like I guess it's just, I'd say that like for the most part I want to understand why someone likes something. Like if Grand Theft Auto is popular and I want to figure out like if it's popular just because it's a game where you can like run around and like shoot a bunch of people, or if there's like actually something there. And there was something there. There was something there. This guy seems scary and I'm going to shoot him with the big spooky film. Horror is just a form of power. I didn't mean power over people, but what feeds things into your brain. It's like a good stretch. Same goes to Metal Grand Theft Auto. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun to listen to I'm not sure where I'm going with this. I'm not sure if this topic is also kind of annoying. Boo. Kind of annoying or kind of exhausting. I just like liking cool stuff. The hitbox in this guy is kind of a butt. It's kind of a butt. The convo we're having at the moment on what people like, why they like it, is actually a massive conversation in art criticism at the moment, as we start to see a push on 15 years of pop timism. I won't rant about it though. Interesting. Yeah, I think there's like it's actually like a bigger a conversation topic than maybe you'd expect it to be, because like classical music, I don't know anything about classical music, by the way, but this is just an article that I read about classical music. Classical music is probably like, when it comes to like music theory and like articles written about music, is probably like the thing that is like seriously studied as something like worth studying and worth talking about when it comes to music. Was there something over here? I can't remember. There was. And then you get like pop music in the same stroke. It's kind of like regarded as noisy trash, I guess you could say. Like it's not seen as like a, I was debating whether to save the game since this part's kind of difficult, but I'll probably just go through the cutscenes every single time we fail. It's fine. Like junk art, I guess, because it's I've seen it described, and you kind of like see the same thing with like genre fiction, but I've also seen like the same like discussions about video games being art, and video games will never be art. They'll never achieve that like level. They're just like fancy toys aimed at like grown adults and children, aiming to like trigger the dopamine receptors in your brain. Oh, okay. I'm glad it didn't crash. But I think that like it's, yeah, there's a lot that I know as well, that like liking what you could describe as being like high art and then disregarding everything else as like trash art can also be kind of like a means of like exercising power over people that aren't as educated as in like privileged to be able to like go through university courses and gain like the right language to describe terminology and things like that. So yeah, it's kind of an interesting topic, but maybe too difficult to discuss properly over Twitch. I don't know. Hi Lily, hi, welcome. Sorry, I sound more excited. I just always go hi Lily, hi whenever I see hi. Hi, welcome. Fatal Frame 3, good choice. Thank you. Hi Connie. Horror is bad. We didn't have it back then. Meanwhile, all the violent horror legends that inspired modern games giving them the side eye. Exactly. Good morning. Gotta go to work, but love seeing you. I hope you have a lovely day at work, Lily. I think there's a subsection of critics academics studying every type of art, to be honest. There is. That's the thing. There's always something interesting to be said and to be written about stuff. There's usually something interesting to be written about Britney Spears, right? And maybe yeah, there's always something to be said, and it's fun thinking about things seriously, I guess. I remember I was impressed by Spirited Away when I was young and told my uncle once he found out it was animated he lost all interest because cartoons aren't real. I showed Spirited Away to my dad. He hated it. I'm still like shocked by that, to be honest. He hated Spirited Away. Oh, we have to upgrade the cameras separately? No. No. Fiction isn't real even when it's filmed. What are you doing bringing logic into the discussion? Yeah. I think about the topic of art a lot, even if I have zero tertiary education. There's much to interpret, much to investigate, much to philosophize over. There is. And I think like the way that sometimes like needing tertiary education to discuss art is kind of a way of gatekeeping people based on education, which I think is really unfair. Especially because like a lot of academic stuff tends to invent like a lot of words that you then have to like know the meaning of, and they might rely on like other theories. Like if you're writing a thesis on The Exorcist, then you might rely on like a bunch of different scholarly and academic theories to base like your thesis on. And then you're using like a bunch of terminology that's already like established within film criticism, and then you might even like invent like a new like term that's like a bunch of Greek and Latin words that you've combined together, and then you have to define. It does kind of like it's good in one sense because it allows you to very accurately like talk about what you're discussing, but it can also kind of mean that you end up like excluding people from the conversation, or even like being able to participate, because often lots of people can have like really interesting things to say about things. Spirited Away is good. Exactly. I love Spirited Away. I wonder if people who hated Spirited Away also hated all those 80s puppet fantasy movies. I think my dad probably would have hated them, so possibly. No, Lexine. New bad, old good. That's right. New bad, old good. New bad, old good. What if I just like don't fight the ghost? Nah, just kidding. Haha, just kidding. You have to like aim slightly. Done. You have to aim like slightly over. At least this ghost is like polite and will. Yo! Art academia hates people like me. If you have an interest in art but you don't have a degree, they act like you're only capable of being wrong and polluting the truth. Yeah, it's stupid. But it's actually already been it's been who was it? This has been discussed before. I wouldn't say that like art academia hates people that aren't. I'd say that there's like a certain like a certain like subset of art snobs, but they've already like had papers like dedicated to dissecting that attitude. Oh wait, expressions mask on the back is a metal attachment for hanging. Ew. Miku Hunazaki's special ability, slow a ghost movement. Press the circle button, use the secret stone. You slow the movement of ghosts. Oh. Since the ghost moves more slowly, it's easy to dodge attacks or aim in the shadow chance or fatal frame. Cannot use the sacred stone if the sacred stone meter drops to 0. If Miku damages a ghost or receives damage, the sacred stone meter replenishes. The higher level, the faster it replenishes and longer its duration of this effect. Well, that's very useful. Okay, I just wanted to see if it would do anything. It does, apparently. Truth is a subjective field. One of my history professors told me that their history supervisor said that as historians, you're not writing about the truth, but rather aspects of the truth. So when you're writing an argumentative essay, you don't have to be right. You just have to support your version of the truth, or your like aspect of the truth, because people know that, or people should know that you're not actually like saying that this is the definitively right version of history and that any other perspective is wrong, but you're just like arguing that this is an aspect of the truth that exists. I guess that's like the same with video games. Like Metal Gear Solid is a really well written and incredibly deep video game. Metal Gear Solid 1 is a terribly written video game that is over expository and really could have used an editor. Both perspectives are true. Both are true. If you're writing about stuff like that, you're really only just like arguing for your like aspect of the. Girl, you right? Our discussion is in a fascinating place at the moment as we shift away from theory and we see the collapse of the academy and its authority the world over. A lot of interesting discussions being had on now the academy is largely seen as having failed the arts. That's interesting. That's interesting. I know it's in the classic music realm of things. I don't know shit about classical music, hence I use a term, but it's obvious that the regions have died down. Yeah, people get very, very intense about people that some people that are really into classical music get really, really intense about classical music. And that if you don't like classical music the right way, then you don't have actual ears. And they will regard like, I don't know, commoner music as being like music for peasants and stuff like that. But I think that's a bad opinion to have. Your university professor taught me well. Thank you. I remember watching this documentary from like 2005 about comics and all the people, even the authors, would consider them trash and for dumb people. You can see the deep themes in them and frames that can transmit feelings. Maybe a movie wouldn't be able to. Like the Watchmen comics, after the city gets destroyed, you get full pages of destruction. That, yeah, nice, but they're meant to represent the tick-tock of a clock. There has to be art. Yeah, there's lots of things that commonly wouldn't be like regarded as being like worthy of discussion, but that actually are worthy of discussion. Snobbery is like a form of classism to a certain extent. Snobbery can be classist, and snobbery can be a way of exercising power over other people by excluding them on the basis of having an opinion that they consider to be wrong, and then justifying that wrong opinion with an argument that is often like supported again with like academic wording and terminology that the other person can't like really refute because they don't know what the words mean. Because if you're not in the field, there's going to be like a bunch of stuff that's like a lot of older history books just use like Freud and assume that you know exactly. They assume two things. They assume one, that Freud is right and that it's like the most like worthwhile one of the most like worthwhile theories, and then they assume that like the person that's reading it knows all about Freud's theories. So if you want to like understand these books, then you need to like basically read an entirely like different book from psychoanalytics from a person that is like mostly regarded as like slightly an influential but relic of the past. Seems like I like classical music the peasant way. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing. Like, a lot of people like classical music, but then don't have the terminology to like talk about it either. So maybe music is just like something that can be understood intuitively. I don't know anything about musical theory. I think it's like a good example because I know so little about it. Um, Music can be like very inspiring to people. Music can mean a lot, and have a lot to say. I think like a lot about like the music, the emo and the punk movements and metal and things like that, and yeah, it's all kind of interesting. I think Metal Gear Solid 1 is the best paced Metal Gear Solid game, by the way. I haven't played all of them recently, but I really, really, really loved Metal Gear Solid 1. I thought it was amazing. I loved it. Um, I couldn't get enough of it. The entire thing was just beautiful. it was it was beautiful and it was fun. And that's a great combination to have. You should play its board game that came out a year ago. Oh, did it have a board game? After I play the Resident Evil board game first. Just a Resident Evil board game, what the heck? What is the right way to enjoy classical music? I don't know because I don't know anything about it, but you'd have to ask like a classical music snob, basically. Um, there's there's a lot of gatekeeping within classical music, and I think that's interesting because they have like no attachment to it, so it's easy to be interested in just how it all. Um, I'm getting kind of tired, but yeah, the right instruments, the right auditorium, playing on a taiko drum and taiko rhythm festival. That's true. I do think that is the right way to enjoy classical music. There's not in every hobby field, so it's whatever. It's funny to assume Freud's theories are true, even if they're disregarded nowadays. That's true. That's true. It's extremely funny to assume that he's correct. I also like assuming that Carl Jung is correct, just because it's fun. I played through Metal Gear Solid 1 through 5. Maybe it's nostalgia talking. No, I do think Metal Gear Solid 1 was really well paced and easy to get through. Um, Really, really fun game. Resident Evil 2 and 3, that's awesome. Metal Gear Solid board game can be played by yourself as well. Really? It's got all the bosses and everything. That's so cool. I really like the idea of playing board games, but I've never really had anyone to play them with, so I've never really gotten into them. Um, Maybe they just love building gates. Some people just love building gates. Playing as Meryl, getting in disguise and just doing objects while all my teammates get shot. Hmm. I'll try to finish Miku's section tonight and then... Oh, we're up to night 6. That's not too bad. Oh wait, hour 4. There's 14 hours in the game. Okay, never mind. That's never mind. It's fine. Some games are you're supposed to take them slowly. You listen to all the music about moving, you ask the music, you don't know what music is, plays starts like yeah. Yeah, it's a fascinating like attitude. I guess because like I don't really I'm not really like emotionally attached to like musical discussions. I just tend to like what I like. I still think Pet and TV has like one of my favorite. Wait, this is from the first game. I remember this room. Wait, isn't that... Is Mika just exploring the mansion from the first game? I just realized that a bunch of this is very familiar. Oh no, pretty lady, don't hug me. Ah, she's so beautiful. Where's she at? Ah, she's so pretty. She's so pretty, what the heck? Should probably heal. Should probably heal. Cause Metal Gear Solid is what, like 4 to 6 hours? I think it's actually like I think it's still like 10 to 15. It took me quite a bit longer, though I did play it on hard mode. What is it? Metal Gear Solid. It's probably, yeah, it's 11 to 13 hours. But I think if you've probably played it before, you can run through it a bit faster. Board games are great if your hobbies include arguing about semantics for 5 hours. Oh yeah, maybe that's the other reason, like a lot of the people that play board games, a lot of it kind of a bit difficult sometimes. Waking up to slightly mentally stimulating discussions is a good way to start the day. Yay, I'm glad. I mean, I feel, well, and I mostly know what I've been talking about, but some of it's like the way that I've always thought about academic stuff is that if I don't know something, I can just look it up, you know? Like if this was a topic that I was like genuinely interested in knowing more about, I could spend some time looking into the topic and then get more knowledgeable about it. So I don't, sometimes I like try to discover a lot about a lot of different things so that if it ends up coming up, then I have like an idea of where to start my research, if that makes sense. But you guys go, you can hug me. I know, she's so pretty. She's so pretty. Found her. Yay! I mean, no. Different mana mansion apparently from the first one. I beat it pretty fast the first time as a kid. You did. You did. It took like 6 to 7 hours as a babby. That's interesting. That is very quick though. That is very quick. Meep. Thank you for the poster check. I get slightly self-conscious about discussing things sometimes on the stream. Because I don't want people to think I'm smarter than I actually am. But it's fun talking about stuff. Wait, anything this way? Self-conscious discussing what? I don't know. I get randomly self-conscious discussing anything occasionally. When I first started streaming, I didn't really want to talk about like anything. Um, because I was I was so self-conscious about talking about stuff. Oh, I see. Not like it's a bad thing, but it's, I don't know, just randomly get anxious about putting too much of yourself out there. I like to be like a cute, I want to be like a cute little cute fairy. I want to be a cute fairy. And people will sort of like be like, oh my gosh, she's so cute. Don't want things to get like too, I don't know, I'm just so conscious sometimes. I just get self-conscious sometimes. I don't think it's anything that I need to like stop doing. It's just it's ball. I wanna play ball with a cute ghost girl. I wanna play ball with a cute ghost girl. What's this? The surface is black from the moisture coming in through the window. I can't make out what the picture is. Perhaps there was a pair on either side of the room. Is there something we can take a picture of? No. I feel you though on that, especially if it's a new game I'm playing for the first time. I feel it's easy to discuss things you've already been in the game before, or you know a lot about one specific game series. Yeah! I don't think you need to be self-conscious though. You're pretty articulate and interesting to talk to. That makes me happy. That does make me happy. Lexi's the cutest fairy. Yeah! Cute little anime fairy girl! I think I always have like a tendency to get too intense about certain topics, and then get overwhelmed by not being able to keep up with the conversation. Whoa. Oh my gosh, hand! I think the nerdy discussions adds to the cuteness. Yay! I'm happy about that. I'm happy about that. Once it was actually when we just were playing Fatal Frame 1. I was talking about like how it's interesting how the definition of like retro changes like over time. And like how a game that maybe like came out in 2010 is now can be considered to be retro, and that the definition of what is a retro game can be tricky to define sometimes. And then people had very strong opinions. Certain people had very strong opinions on the topic of what is a retro game, and then people got like very argumentative, and then I didn't realize they were getting argumentative. It sort of went from like a peaceful discussion to people like trying to delim each other over what is a retro game. And I didn't realize, so I live in constant fear of that happening again. I have that problem. I relate. Brain can't keep up. Yeah, it's a problem. Sometimes I'll like talk too fast, and my brain's like, "Oh wait, where are we? What are we talking about? Where is this going?" I kind of knew what I was discussing, but I was trying to sleep. Is Tiny Fairy implying she might go on 15-minute rants about very specific topics of that interest? I have been known to do that occasionally. Tiny Fairy needs to go on 15-30-minute rants about his special interest. Maybe. Don't remind me, it still pains me that PlayStation 1, 2 generations are retro. If I was home alone playing this game, this scene would probably cause me to nope it right off my hard drive. I can see that happening. PS4 is retro, lol. I do think it's kind of funny to say stuff like that to get people. It's kind of funny. My correct opinion is that the introduction of HDMI is the dividing line of retro modern. So is the Wii retro? People think you should each other regardless. Yeah, I already know the PS4 is like 12 already. It came out when I was in college already. Oh no, that's scary. Rational fear, though, I think it's inevitable, especially since a lot of people are tribal. They sometimes some topics just cause people to go like feral. It's apparently one of those topics is what is a retro game. Literally the worst discussion I've ever had in my entire life. I think that incident was weirdly traumatizing. I never want to talk about what defines a retro game ever again. I think PlayStation 4 is almost retro, so we'll just go with that to make people angry and then move on. Skyrim will be retro soon. This is true. Next year's Skyrim will be retro. It's actually a good thing because like you can't stream Dark Souls, because if you stream Dark Souls in the Dark Souls category, then all the Dark Souls backseaters come out of they like crawl out from like underneath the bookcase behind you and like, Brett, did you know that you could press triangle to two-hand your weapon? Did you know that, streamer? So you need to wait for Dark Souls to become retro, so all of the Dark Souls backseaters can't find you. It's the Wii, so is the Wii U, it's also retro. If they don't make it anymore, it's retro. If they don't sell anymore, it's retro. PS4 definitely isn't current, so I guess it's something. Switch almost retro. Terrifying. Terrifying. People getting mad over what isn't retro is stupid to me. It is stupid. I think it's because it makes people feel old. Like, oh, the stuff that you grew up with, the stuff that's like a part of your childhood, that's retro. Wait, doesn't that make you a retro as well? Oh no. And then people start having an existential crisis about the DS is pretty new. The DS is still pretty new. The DS isn't retro. The retro is like NES and stuff. The DS is still pretty recent. Skyrim retro. The Dreamcast is older than me. It's funny. The Dreamcast is older than a lot of people. I never had that issue when I streamed Dark Souls. Maybe I got lucky. It's terrifying. It's genuinely terrifying. There's like Dark Souls category watchers that just I watched a couple of streamers like stream Dark Souls, and it happens every single time. Like no matter who it is streaming it, whether they've streamed it before, mostly to women it seems to happen. I guess you need to make sure that the girls know how to play the game. Who hurt you, Lexi? It was the Dark Souls backseaters. It was also the Bendy and the Ink Machine backseaters. I think that Bendy and the Ink Machine backseaters are actually worse than Dark Souls backseaters, because Dark Souls backseaters are just obnoxious. Bendy and the Ink Machine backseaters are all like 12 years old. I am old, and that stuff isn't going to get any less old. Time ain't going to stop just because you're not ready for it. Exactly. Stuff gets old sometimes. I think old things are cool, so I'm quite happy for things to get old. I think as things age, the ability to reassess them becomes. I've talked about this before, but if anyone knows Kane and Lynch is a PlayStation 3 360 game. That at the time, basically, like, none of the... It got, like, a bunch of, like, 6s and 7s and maybe an 8 if it was lucky. Like, it was another PlayStation 3 360 cover-based shooter. Recently, Kane and Lynch has started to be reassessed, and people are like, wait, Kane and Lynch is actually, like, maybe kind of cool and a little bit innovative. And it's the funniest thing ever. It's so funny. The Kane and Lynch is like being reassessed, and people being like, wait, maybe Kane and Lynch is actually like a good game after all. The retro discussion can't make me feel old. I work with kids and the stuff who say stuff, what the hell, you were like conscious back in the 1900s. And they say it in complete earnestness. It's terrifying. I was very small when Dark Souls debuted. I've heard about Dark Souls backseaters, but I experienced Command and Conquer and Hollow Knight backseaters. They were by far the worst because they were given advice even though they were told not to, like trying to play through the stream. Yeah, it's a problem. It's a problem. Maybe that's why I didn't get the backseaters. Shinon, hi, welcome. When I streamed Dark Souls 2 and 3, I got a few, but they were pretty tame, and when I stopped playing, they disappeared as well. Oh, interesting. I think a lot of Dark Souls backseaters want to see the streamer succeed. The Ink Machine ones don't seem like that. No, the Ink Machine ones wanted to play the game for you, and they wanted to tell you like every single like secret, which I kind of appreciate, because there was like one secret that they told me about that I never would have discovered, and I thought that was kind of cool, but then they just don't stop. They never stop. And then they give you like the wrong instructions. I think the Souls series attracts. I also really like this background music. I think the Souls series attracts a very specific crowd that for some reason likes to correct plays, especially in women online. Yeah. Yes. Yep. That's basically it. It's so weird because like FromSoft, in my opinion, is still a really like niche kind of develop. Like they make weird stuff. The stuff they make is like kind of outside the mainstream. Like mainstream popularity is not Elden Ring. Elden Ring shouldn't be this popular. It has like a rotting lake, and like a strange like skull creature, and like a weird like face that's like melted into the ground. Like there's a bunch of weird stuff in FromSoft games that shouldn't be garnering mainstream attention, but I think because it had that like prepare to die marketing campaign, and then it tricked people into thinking that it's like the most difficult game to ever be released in the history of ever, and then a bunch of people were able to beat it. They were like, oh, we're so powerful for beating Dark Souls. I think it's like the prepare to die stuff that started the because like FromSoft's always been like weird and divisive, and I love their older stuff. I love their modern stuff as well. I just love FromSoft. I think FromSoft is great. I remember the GameSpot Kane and Lynch fiasco where they fired the reviewer. I remember that too. Yeah, before the SNES was regarded as retro during the PlayStation 2 era and was only 10 years old, so yeah. That is interesting, isn't it? That is interesting to think about. I don't know about that. I played on release and it was cheeks. It's funny what age can do to a game. It's so funny. I think they're like the rehabilitation of Kane and Lynch is like one of the funniest things to have come about like in the past year. Kane and Lynch for real, yeah. Yeah, Kane and Lynch is popular now. Kane and Lynch is being reassessed. That's incredible. It is. Evolution, hi. There's a GameCube game I think the same way about was kind of an overlooked gem. Oh, what game was it? What game was it? Oh, Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem! Also, guys, thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm a tiny fairy. I love and really like... I play retro games and horror games. How are you stream? What are you streaming? What did you get up to? Milk it up, baby! Ghost Milk raid! What are you playing? But yeah, Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem is awesome. I was thinking about this the other day. I'd love it. I'd love a real copy of like the Tome of Eternal Darkness. Maybe not made out of like human skin, but maybe they could make it out of like vegan skin or something. That would be pretty cool. Elden Ring really shouldn't be that popular logically. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. What happened? People should go and play like Kingsfield 4 and then see if they like it, because maybe they will like it. Oh no, maybe then the Kingsfield 4 backseaters will start appearing. This is some very intense music, by the way, to be having a discussion too. I was playing Dragon Quest III for the Super Famicom. Next time is the grand finale. Let's go! Let's go! I hope you're enjoying yourself. I hope you're enjoying yourself. I had like 5 games to build up to it prior to build up the difficulty stuff. Demons, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Bloodborne. Oh yeah, and Sekiro. Like, she's as old as me. It's okay where age is a social construct in terms of like getting to a certain age and being like old. There's so much like age anxiety and anxiety over getting older, and I think it's there to like destroy people's mental health and keep them miserable and being like, oh, I guess I have to give up on life now. I've turned 30. It's all over for me. I love trying to swing my weapon in the game and we have a hit a bolt before enemy, then I died. The defending of Kane and Lynch feels like a fever dream. It does. It does. There's hope for all games to be reassessed. I think it's also being like reassessed in the context of another game called Army of Two. Army of Two was like relatively well liked at the time, but I guess now that more time has passed, yeah, Kane and Lynch is the cool game. Someone reassess Gene Troopers for the lols. It would be so funny. It would be so funny if Gene Troopers ended up becoming like the next big game to be like, hey, have you heard of Gene Troopers? Hoffin, Papa, welcome. Sorry, I'm still catching up on chat. I generally hear that Kane and Lynch 2 is artistic merit and 1 is mid. I think it's always been like kind of interesting. It's just also hilarious to me. It's really funny. I suspect you will not get human skin through custom. Oh, sadness. Lena, hi, welcome. The best part of being in your 30s is no longer stressed about being 30. It's so free. I love you too. Yes, agree. Huge agree. Like age is a social construct. don't let yourself get bullied into thinking that you're going to like reach a certain age and then you're going to be old and then your bones are going to start like falling apart and you're going to like turn into dust and then all hope and fun in the world will be lost. There's just so many cool and interesting things to look forward to. How's the spooky times with Fatal Frame? It's good. There's a big spooky ghost at the moment. There's a big spooky ghost and we're about to fight them or something. Oops. And I'm about to die. Whoops. I'm about to die. Goodbye, well. Maybe I should have run away. Kingsfield War I didn't enjoy. The controls felt very sim and bad. It's way more difficult than any Soulsborne game. I think the controls in all of the Kingsfield games are definitely the thing that's going to make people struggle with them. But I will say that I think that control scheme is kind of magical. At least to me. What if Kane Lynch becomes reassessed is a psyop? No way people are hating on Army of Two that's manufactured. No, Army of Two is like being compared unfavorably to Kane and Lynch. It's kind of amazing. My co-workers are 40s and 60s and they stress to me constantly how young I am. Don't know why I'm not bringing it up. It feels so much better. They're probably like slightly self-conscious about it. I don't know. She's faking it. Didn't even drop the torch. I had a co-worker who was younger than me. Even told me how lucky I was to work so close with such a pretty young thing. It felt super awkward, and I always say I don't know about that, but they're good at their job at least. My co-workers are school kids half my age, and they'll say, "You're so old," and I'll come back with, "Kid, I can do whatever I want while you're still stressed about Stacy talking about your back at school and your parents don't understand you." That is quite funny. They're just little babies. Being in your 40s is much the same as being in your 30s, and your body is more worn out, but your brain is more stable, so it balances out. Yeah. Like, getting older is just like it's just a thing that happens. It's just a thing that happens. I think that, like, good skincare and hair care and good personal hygiene is really, really important. Well, it's actually, no one has to worry about it, but it's important to me. It's important to me, and it makes me feel good about myself. And I probably look 10 times younger. If I ever go to buy alcohol, which is only like granted happened maybe like 2 or 3 times, but every single time they've asked for my ID, I'm like, ha ha ha, ha ha ha, ho ho ho. Take that. Oh, also, speaking of hair care and skincare, once I went to a pharmacy to like get some medication, and they were like, "Oh, do you wanna sign up for like the Priceline Rewards Club?" And they were like, I was like, "Oh yeah, sure, why not?" And they were like, "Okay, what's your name? What's your like street address? Oh, and what's your date of birth?" And I said my date of birth, and they're like, "Huh? Wait, you were born when? But you what? Huh?" So I was that was kind of a smug. I kind of enjoyed that moment. I enjoyed that moment a lot. The look of like absolute shock was really fun, and I hope to shock more people. Actually, your skin is amazing. It is. I am very proud of it. I'm quite proud of my skincare routine. 30's young compared to those ages, I guess. Yeah. This is great. When I pass university and school students and they're gossiping, stressed about these sort of interactions, I'm just like, I couldn't pay me to be that age again. The thing is, you can always go back to university. When I was tutoring, there were like people in their 30s and 40s like in the class, literally the worst people in every single tutorial were like the boomers in the 60s or something. Um, because you couldn't tell them that they were wrong about something, and they would be very convinced about being correct. It actually wasn't all of them. And like, to be fair, most of the professors are in their like anywhere from their 40s to like their 70s, and they don't have that problem at all. It's just kind of like a, I guess it's like maybe they're having like a midlife crisis and wanting to do some more education and stuff. But yeah, it's never too late to do stuff. It's never too late to learn new skills. Just give it a go. My sole exposure to Army of Two is the penny arcade comic from many years ago, where the last panel is something like "Kill hundreds of people, do not fist bump." I feel like everyone should take their health and personal care seriously. I think it's good. I mean, it's expensive as well, but like, if it's something that you want to do, you should absolutely do it. It's fun. If you take good care of your body when you're younger, you're going to be grateful for it when you're older, whether that's skincare or just not injuring yourself by bending at the knees. Definitely. I like keeping up with exercise and doing stuff like that, and eating healthily, and personal hygiene and skincare and hair care, and like, I don't know, trying to, I think like trying to look fashionable is fun as well. uh Impossible. I'm turning 30 in December, and while the lead up to my birthday is usually stressful, this time symptoms of severe anxiety started about 3 months in advance. Oh no! I think that like whenever there's like a bunch of I had this revelation when I was 10 years old. When I was 10, I realized that after I turned 10, I would never be able to have another number, whereas there was only one. I would never only be able to have like one digit to my age. After that would be 2 years until two digits until I died, basically, or maybe 3 if I was really lucky. And then I was like, I turned 10, I was like, I don't feel any different. I think like you get to like 16, which is like a big milestone age, and you're like, I don't feel any different. And then you get to like 18, which is another big milestone. You don't feel any different. I turned 21 and I had my breakfast at McDonald's. Turning 21 was actually the best birthday I ever had, because I got a Wii U. Got a Wii U for my birthday. I was so happy. It was the best birthday of all time. But yeah, like every single, people freak out about like certain age milestones, and you'll get to the age milestone and nothing is different. Don't let like VTuber culture about people being like hags and things get to you, because they're lying. They're lying. And also like it's kind of profitable to be it's profitable to play into the joke of being a like, because some people are kind of like into the joke, you know. Where are we up to? I feel a bit of schadenfreude when younger people look older than me. Yes! Like, it's like, I confirmed the based. Possibly. My skin cleared up after HRT in the last year. I started getting ID'd again. Let's go! I'm happy for you. I get told I look way younger than I am, which can be annoying because a lot of the girls who ask for my contact info work are way too young for me. I've become an in-joke with this stuff. Oh, when I was working at the bar, my manager told me that like if like an old man like tries to grab you, tell them that you're 16 years old. Tell them you're 16 or something. They'll back away very quickly. They'll back away very quickly. Like, oh yeah, I'm actually like 16. I've got my English assessment, so could you please let go of me? Probably like better advice you could give, but it is kind of funny. And again, like, yeah, people don't really know what age you are a lot of the time. I volunteered at an event and the organizer paired me up with a 19-year-old. When he found out how old I was after, I saw the gears turning in his brain as he buffered while recategorizing me from child to adult in his mind. Eventually he exclaimed as if, oh, and it was really amusing. It's incredibly amusing. It's incredibly amusing. Yeah. I feel like you should always be learning something new no matter what age. Exactly. Agree. Huge agree. You don't have to get to like 60 and be like, oh, I should do a Bachelor of Arts in history and go show those youngins to how it's all done. Though a lot of like the older people were quite fun, and it's like sometimes there's the occasional like annoying older boomer person that you'll get at university, but most of them it's actually like pretty fun to, because they're just wanting to like, age at university doesn't matter. No one knows how old anyone is. The only time when age really matters is if you're like at school, basically, because like when you're at school and there's like a 1 year age gap, it's like the biggest age gap in the entire world. Gen X to boomers, honestly, I feel that they have end of history syndrome, where the perfect vision of the world was coincidentally the one they grew up with and absolutely nothing before or afterwards. Yeah, I agree to a certain extent. Yeah, it's something I've noticed as well. I guess I also don't want to hate on people based on age as well. It's more like a symptom of it's not even, we'll change topic from this shortly because I don't want to talk about it, but I don't think it's purely a symptom of age. I don't think it's a symptom of age at all, because you see the same thing in like certain younger people as well, like treadwives becoming popular again, and being like nostalgic towards like certain like older eras, but then you have to like ask yourself what's actually like causing the attitude of like the world sucks now, everything's going downhill, things aren't the same as they used to be, the world is coming to an end. What's causing that? Because it's usually not age. It's usually like something else, and it will affect like younger people randomly, and it's fascinating to see. But let's not talk about this anymore because it's going to get annoying as a topic. A 21-year-old was flirting with me at a board games recently. I was like, I don't want to disclose my age, but I'm a decade older than this child. Baby face jeans. Oh my gosh, there's 23 new messages. Oh wait, no, never mind. Okay, I'm not that far away. Hi, welcome. I just realized how far behind on chat I am. Oh no, I'm really far. Oh no, I'm so far away. Okay, let's go quickly. I definitely had a glow up at 30 and I'm not complaining about. Exactly. My 21st birthday was while I got vomited on by a very large dog in the back of the car. At least it was memorable. My history teacher at school said that during his graduation, he rode his motorcycle down the school hall, and then he was expelled on the very final day of school, and then didn't get to go to the formal. But I think that's kind of awesome. I wish I had a motorbike that I could have ridden down the school hall and gotten expelled. Actually, no, I don't, because I hate getting in trouble, but you know, it's still really funny. I feel like 18 was a big milestone for me. Then 25, I don't feel any difference between 25 and 30. I don't think there's a lot of differences between any ages. I still feel weirdly kind of similar to how I did when I was, I don't know, 18, and also relate to how I was when I was like 10. Like, I can still remember how I felt at those times. The only difference is that I've gotten like more experience and I know more about the world and things like that, and you get like a bit smarter. But I feel like I've been a very consistent person all throughout my entire life. I tried to buy Watch Dogs Legion when I was 30, and JB Hi-Fi wouldn't sell it to me because didn't have my age, and I thought it was too young for it. But the other day I went to well, it wasn't the other day, it was like, I don't know, a year ago, but I went to Big W to buy like an anime figure. It was like a girl, and the Big W wouldn't sell it to you if you're under 18, and they're like, sorry, if you don't have your ID, then we can't sell it to you. So I was just like, oh well, I'll take that as a compliment. I'd rather be clocked as being too young than have your anime figure anyway. Didn't get the anime figure, but I got an ego boost, which was actually better. Some people are into hags for more than just the jokes. True. That's what I mean. Like, I think that, like, talking about people being hags is really problematic and bad from the perspective of, like, age anxiety. But also, if people want to, oh, hello. If people want to give you more money because you're a certain age, then that's fine by me. That's fine by me. Market your age, get people to donate all the subs. I came back with my ID and they were shocked. This lady I was helping move asked me when I was graduating high school. In my 30s, I just shaved. It's so funny. Gotta go for a bit if the stream ends before I come back. Thanks to the stream. Bye, Alex. Bye. I'm sorry that I'm so behind on chat. Oh my gosh. I'm catching up. I swear. I can't see the bottom of the chat yet though. It's been a while since this happened. I was taking an Uber to work and the driver asked me if I was going to be late for school. I'm serious, the dog was like a Rottweiler or something. I think its name was Max, and drink too much seawater because of... Oh no. We only ever like took my dog to the beach once, and she like immediately went to the rock pool and like wanted to drink the seawater. I was like, no, Laura, no, don't drink the seawater. Bad. It's not good for you. You've been with choice is adorable. I'm glad. I'm glad. Alright, to past the age of 25, I feel like age stops mattering in most contexts. Also, thank you for the stretch. Age doesn't matter much, but I expect people in the 18 to 24 range to be a bit more volatile and probably still setting up in life, finding their direction, making mistakes, that sort of thing. True actually, yeah. What's going on in here? I was playing Fatal Frame 3 and then I got, I guess we're playing Fatal Frame 3 again because I accidentally triggered the ghost. Let's see. Where is she? She's also really pretty, like look at her. Wait, let me show you. She might be a ghost, but she'd definitely get ID'd if she would definitely get ID'd. Whee! Oh no, I should have failed frame, never mind. I'm so distracted. Where'd she go? Probably over this way. Over. Also, this area is from the first game, I'm pretty sure. Hello! You're really pretty. Yay! Yippee! Okay, now we can go back to chatting again. We had like a minute worth of gameplay. Now we can just sit AFK in the spooky water room and then talk about our feelings and stuff. Talking about how cool being old is. This is true. Oh, Scooby doing the cyber chase. Shall do. Oh wait, hang on. Scooby doing the cyber chase. Okay, wait, let me screenshot that. I shall play that game. I actually played a bit of Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase a while ago, which is kind of funny to think about. New topic, Lexi says, when there's a bazillion all topic messages to read. Lexi being stuck in several chat windows behind because she's timid and doesn't want anyone's messages to be missed. Yeah, I need to read everything. I need to read everything. Lexi doesn't like getting in trouble. Imagine my shop. Oh my gosh, I know. I don't like breaking the rules. I wanna find out what the rules are so I can't break them. 2016, my back hurts a little bit more. I feel like some of it's no. It's if your back hurts, your back hurts. But like, I can't remember what it was. I feel like my back is always hurting. I feel like I've got scoliosis. It's never stopped hurting. So it's impossible to say. My memories feel like another person walking around my body and speaking with my voice. I'm a way better student now than I was at 18 to 25. I think that is actually one thing that does change. And this is why, if anyone is like interested in going back to university for whatever reason, doing it as you get like a little bit older is actually super advantageous. Like, it's way easier. It's still difficult though. Like, it can still be difficult to, there's like a lot of knowledge checks. Like a lot of essay writing is knowing how to write an essay. Man, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I love your name. That's so cute. The anime figure is temporary. The ego boost is eternal. Exactly. Exactly. I'll let other people judge if I'm the same as I used to be, but to be fair, 24-year-old me would have said that too. I think like a lot of people are pretty consistent like throughout their life. I'm quite dissociated from my own memories, sadly. I feel like a different person. I get intense regret from not realizing who I was sooner. I can understand. I understand relate to that to a certain degree. Yeah, it's hard, but I'm not sure I have any advice at the moment. Brain's hot, sweaty. Why is it? It was 37 degrees today. You can't expect me to think about anything. You can't expect me to say if I say something smart sounding, then it's a fluke. Only 700 messages left from this point on. We're catching up. I tried to frame it as positive ribbing. Yeah, I don't think I've been carded for about 5 years. I can accept that. I had a good run. Yeah, I'd say so as well. The thing is, I think like looking a little bit older is also like a really attractive thing as well. Like looking young and looking older are both attractive in different ways. So it's not as though everything is like its own style. I think that there's like a lot of really cool, if we're like thinking about fictional characters, there's a lot of fictional characters that are really like cool older adults, and there's a lot of fictional characters that are cool younger adults, and it's fun to be able to cosplay all of them. I love that game so much. Yay! I'm excited to play it. I'll send you a DM when I stream it. It says rope on the back of the Scooby-Doo box, not once but twice, and I think that's important. Wait, I wonder how much a copy of it is, because I wouldn't mind owning it. I can't imagine it would be too expensive. It's not the kind of game that would inflate in price. Scooby-Doo Cyber Chase PS1. It shouldn't be too expensive. It's like $14. Okay, maybe I will get a copy of it. maybe I will get a copy of Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase. You can't stop me. I wonder if they have a picture of the back of the box. No, they don't. No. Wait, I need a picture of the back of the box. Please, someone don't let me down. No. I've been let down. Um, Getting into my Kasane Taito era. Is that Moon is now a Moon and Snow? Oh, true. Both are very cute. Moon and Snow. That's really cute. I love movements. 38, 39 degrees according to the news. Oh, why? 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 Why is it so hot? Why? Disgusting. Horrible, horrible weather. I just assume you always say something smart sounding. Yay! It was 37 degrees up there. I've been freezing my ass in Uri down here. Yeah, it's been awful. Genuinely atrocious weather. I went outside for a little bit and the breeze was so hot. You know, like when you're cooking food and you open the oven and like the hot air blows out from the oven? It felt like that. It felt like that. It was such a hot breeze. Oh my gosh. I really need to get more water, but I also want to stop streaming eventually. But it's so fun. It's so fun standing in one room and talking about stuff and never catching up with chat. And then chat just keeps getting busier and busier. And we just keep standing here. We'll never escape this room. That's why I like anime ladies. I get older and they stay the same age. Nowadays I get the double take constantly followed by the thumbs up and looking good. Lunchbox has pictures the back of the box. Wait, maybe I can... Gooby. Sorry, bird cheese. Box. Let me see if I can find it. I found the back of the Game Boy Advance box. Oh, it's too small. I can't read it. Oh, here we go. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Rob! Scooby-Doo and the gang have been beamed into cyberspace and they're not alone. The crafty phantom virus is up to his old tricks, has a variety of dastardly villains at his disposal. Hope the Scooby Gang search for clues and fend with spooky villains and maybe even a master fan. Wait, are you saying that? Oh, it does say Rob twice. Rob, this isn't an island. Watch out for creepy mummies. Avoid spooky monsters. Battle fierce bosses with pies. Scooby-Doo, where are you? So true. So true. Have a lovely stream. Gotta go, take care. Thank you for coming. It was lovely to meet you. Loves though I see the clerk's face grow with despair sometimes. That's what happened to me at the pharmacy. She was like, oh, when were you born? And it's like, oh, I was born this year. And she's like, eh? Impossible. I dropped on Discord. Yay, thank you. Also, regarding the Discord, I think you'll love Beautiful Joe. It's a game that needs a re-release. I agree, and I agree that I think I will love it. I think Beautiful Joe will be amazing. Nearly 1 AM. Gotta head off. Cheers for the fun stream. Good chat. Good night, bye. Sweet dreams. That's the US box. It has more screenshots. Oh, wait. Oh, I'll open it later. I'll open it later. Sometimes I like to not open Discord until after the stream because then I get like surprised if there's any like notifications for me. I'd be like, oh my gosh, there's like 2 notifications. It's always fun. Where was this? I'm pretty sure this is like the same puzzle from the first game as well. Oops. Wait, no, that's fine. No, it's not fine. Never mind. What am I talking about? I did this before, so it shouldn't be too hard. Yay! Go sleep, bye. Bye, Millie, bye! I've been getting the reverse lately. Like, I go to pick up something for my dad and tell them his date of birth, and like, huh, because he's 40 years older than me. Oh no! I think that's also kind of a compliment. They're probably like, oh, you look so good for your age. By the way, even though we hit 37, 39 degrees today, I hear rain here my window. Yes! Yes, let's go! One day of rain! Finally, at last. I think they might have reused a lot of assets from the first games, but just upscaled them a bit, because it does feel very similar to the first. I thought you were just being pedantic at first. No, I think she's like revisiting the mansion, from the first game. She does have a really cute outfit though. Ball. Had that nasty storm yesterday though, that mostly missed me anyway. I think that mostly missed us too. It's apparently a different mansion, but I'm doubting that now. It feels the same as like the one from the first game. Maybe I'm going crazy. Skip the cutscene. Where'd it go? Oops, hello. Where'd they go? Spooky ghost. Yay! Yippee! Yippee! That was so easy. Maybe talking about stuff in a singular room and not making any progress actually makes you a better gamer. Maybe the only thing you need to be good at video games is just like talk about random stuff, and then eventually you'll just do it the first try with no effort whatsoever. Everyone loves bowling games. GTA 4, that adorable Simpson game. I don't know why. I think about that Flintstones bowling game occasionally, even though I've never played it or really like cited it, but I know the picture of it. How many haunted ghostly mansions can there be in Japan? Like, maybe this is a national problem they should address. It's very the same mansion. It's just a bit. Yeah, they're all the same. They're all part of the same mansion complex. It's just a really big one, and they all just take place in a slightly different part of it. I missed the part of the tangent talk. I hope it was fun. Welcome back, Alex. Welcome back. This is the Manor of Sleep, and the one in the first game was something from the 1700s. I think the Manor of Sleep, though, and I'm only guessing, but I think because it takes place in their dreams, I think maybe perhaps. But wait, I'm pretty sure that like No, I'm not sure. I don't know. Well, whatever it is. Maybe her like past experiences are influencing her perception or something. Wii Sports, bowling, Tekken Ball, Yakuza. Okay, maybe bowling is good. You're more mentally stimulated and locked in now. Exactly. That's how you get good at things. You just talk about skincare for like an hour and a half, and then you win the game. By the way, you all lost the game. Ha ha ha. The mansion's reproduced when no one's looking, complete with ghosts and backstories. Maybe mansions will mass produce. It's possible. This is like the first asset flip game. The first asset flip game in history. If a Resident Evil character was here, there would only be seen there would only be a game scene how they extract explosions. It's fine, my skincare routine. If you just have a good skincare routine, you'll be like good at every single video game ever. How dare you? How devious of you. Was that a Alexi Vucci audio summer laugh? Possibly. Possibly. I do like a good but it has to be in like the right, it has to be like authentic. It has to be authentic. This girl just wants to leave. She doesn't want to do like, she doesn't want to do puzzles, she doesn't want to explore, she just wants to get out of here. Just ignore her. It looks like you can go. Okay, fine. Fine, we'll go follow the spooky ghost girl. Fine. Lexi has audio summer energy, very good. I wonder where it came from. I wonder if I was spending too much time with Cotton. Although maybe this is like slight yeah, I don't know. Thank you, spooky ghost girl, for showing us the way. I go the opposite way the ghost told me. Lexi Stonewake, I must like the game. I do. Hi Vipimon. Also, we've been talking about like stuff for 4.5 hours. We barely made any progress, but on the positive side. Just some just some on the positive side of us, I guess we're kind of making progress now, right? That's what matters. Lexi's perfected the audio summer laugh. Yes, let's go. It's just naturally high class, so it's fine. So true. So true. Up the stairs, maybe? I keep thinking about all the multiples and carcinogens you're inhaling in this musty mansion. Maybe it's all just a hallucination caused by black mold. Oh, she's going to say something, the game is going to make some sexist comment about like women being weak. There's a small space at the back of the low bookcase and I can see a ladder leading up. I tried pushing the bookcase, but it's too heavy. Probably only a man could move it. Oh, if only we had a big strong man here so to move this bookcase and we could progress with the game, but sadly we're too weak and fragile. Coffee stream of being in for a horror game. I feel like my horror streams are more relaxed than my regular streams. I'm very comfortable streaming horror most of the time. Probably because I'm more scared of my subscriber noise than I am of ghosts. Wings up. Kainin has a beautiful voice of an Ojo summer. I like to imagine her character being a composed Ojo all day and turning extrovert and witty when she streams immersion. Yeah, she does have a beautiful voice. Maybe I'm a germaphobe, but I wouldn't go in there. I wouldn't go in there would be a respirator. I don't think I can discuss art criticism, retro skincare, aging gracefully in the same 1.5-hour time frame with any other VTuber. This is an experience you only get on the Lexi VT channel. It's a unique experience to be treasured and appreciated. Oops, I thought the circle button was my interact button, but it was not. If someone said only a man could move near me, I'd probably just act invisible on purpose. Your Haunting Ground stream I first got you in was pretty comfy. I love streaming Haunting Ground. It was so fun. Lexi's amazing. She told me she trained her tolerance for horror games by playing a little bit at a time and slowly increased the time played. Yeah, it's something that's quite fun to do. I think that like horror games are so fun. They're really fun. And you can kind of like, or at least I was able to, or I tried to choose not to be scared of the things. It was like a focus act of like learning to be brave. I never watch a horror game usually because I don't like the genre, but it's actually quite nice. Yay! That makes me happy. Oh, I'm back. Everyone, welcome back. Was that Miku's dream? But why? It seems Miku was having the same dream too. Interesting. Ooh. Just like OG Resident Evil 3 in the Bell, the Japanese version had a message like, you can't push it with your woman strength. Oh no! Video games, no! No. Why didn't she just like take the books out of the shelf? And then, no, she's too small to think of things like that. Lexi didn't like horror games at first. Oh no, I'd say that I always liked horror games. Well, at least since I was like, I don't know, 15 or 16. I say that, but I know what I do and try to move with the books and I'd hurt myself in the process. This is why we have all of those herbal medicines in our inventory. I think it was a textual choice to foreshadow playing as Kay, not a facetious poke. I think it was as well, but it is quite funny. Kitty! Baby!
ミク姉さんすみません。今日はちょっとあまり眠れなくて。
Miku? I don't feel so well today. I didn't sleep so well. Did something happen yesterday? I just had a strange dream, that's all. Please don't worry about me. By the way, a letter came for you this morning. I left it in the kitchen. Thanks. Get some rest today. And then there's this. Oh? Kei Amakura. Isn't that him? Where did you find this photo? Yesterday, looking through my brother's albums. My brother worked in the same editing team as you for a while. I thought there might be a photo of him left over from those days. I see, thank you. On the back of the photo is written, recent photo author. Nice. I think I might stop streaming for today. I think I might stop stream for today because I'm getting kind of sleepy. And we'll keep going probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow because I'm enjoying myself, but I don't think we made too much progress today. I think we probably made like an hour's worth of progress in 4.5 hours because I kept talking about things, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine to spend hours talking about things and stuff, you know. Oh no, you were stuck in an ad and can't hear Kitty. No. No. Thanks for streaming. Have a good one. Yeah, thank you so much for coming. People are here if you're not to the game. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it was a fun stream. It was a fun stream. It was a fun stream. I really like this game. I think it's very like it's very textured and interesting, and I like the spooky mansion, and I like the cute little house that you go back to, and I like all of their clothes. Their clothes are so cute. I was actually like talking to someone, I guess it was like a year ago, but she was saying that she was a big fan of like Fatal Frame and Haunting Ground, and I don't think she grew up with them because she was like 24 or something, 23. She was quite young, but she just likes the fashion. And I think that's kind of cool. I like that. I like that Fatal Frame is becoming like iconic amongst like Gen Z adults for being like a cool fashion game, and then maybe they're becoming interested in the game because of that. That's pretty neat. I like that. I've heard Milky plenty in my life. Milky's so noisy. He's so noisy. Fatal Frame is totally a sub-style now. Yes! Yeah. I see J Fashion Pieces tagged it all the time. Yeah, it's fascinating to me. There was like an era of survival horror on like the PlayStation 2 and also a little bit on the PlayStation 1. I guess like when it comes to video games, women have always been like a major... Women tend to feature in survival horror games like way more than they do in any other genre. Like thinking about Clock Tower, but there was like a lot of really cool women in games in like the early 2000s, and then along came like 2006 and 7, and we just got like Isaac Clarke and we got like the era of like a big muscular video game bro shooter games, which was a shame. Remember when Bioshock Infinite came out and Ken Levine, the director, was like, oh yeah, we wanted to put like Elizabeth on the cover of the game because she's the main character. She's like the actual main character, but the publisher wouldn't let us because they wouldn't let us publish the game, and they wouldn't publish any art if it didn't have like a big muscular bearded man with a big gun and like an American flag burning in the background. Oh, funny to think back on. I expect so, but horror game protagonists in Fatal Frame are definitely tagged. You see often on Depot Vinted. I can see that because I've talked to some people, and yeah, it's so cool. It's so cool. Also, the Fatal Frame girlies have really cute fashion. It's their style is great. A lot of 2000s horror games have really cool outfits. My brain is stuck in the 2000s. Yeah, mine too. I remember 2010 Tumblr, Pinterest, Twitter tags of it. Marcus Phoenix, my beloved. It's funny how beefy all the main characters are in Gears of War. It's funny the ugly male protagonist of like the mid 2000s to 2010s, where they took. Wait, let me find a picture. Okay, maybe we can have a tiny little Kartos. they took Kratos in the God of War games, and apparently they took this character and they broke his nose because they didn't think he was ugly enough for the game. I was like, I don't know if the broken nose probably wasn't really necessary for that. It's kind of funny to think back on. Don't make me remember the era of Call of Duty Modern Warfare and every trying to copy it. Even the Cabela's games about hunting where you shoot 100 animals like you're at a war. Alex, there's a really funny Cabela's game that I've actually like thought about streaming a couple of times, where it's like dangerous hunts or something, and it's just like, the only thing is that I feel really bad about hunting games because I don't like shooting animals, but it's so ridiculous that maybe it's okay in this case to stream it, because it's just like panthers and like tigers and lions and elephants and giraffes like ambushing the main characters out of nowhere. It's so funny. It's like they're in a war zone, but it's just animals like coming out of the bushes. It's so funny. My brain is stuck in the late 90s. Mine too. I think that like my brain is equally distributed from like 90s, 2000s, and 2010s. Those are the eras that I think about like all the time. Breaking your nose doesn't do shit for ugliness. I broke my nose and it wasn't really noticeable at all. I wonder why they thought that it would like make such a difference. You should stream the PS3. Oh yeah, Dangerous Hunts, where you go with the whole continent. Yeah, I'd like to stream it one day. I like how lots of blood took a year or two to breathe normally, but no one could spot this difference. I wonder if Kratos had trouble breathing out of his nose after he broke it. That would be an experience. It would be. The entirety of nature forms an alliance against Cabela. It is very funny. I bought Cabela's Dangerous Hunts on PlayStation 2 after drowning in a very shallow creek. I quit for good. Oh no. I am also trapped in a prison of nostalgia. It's weird though, because like most of the time when I stream old games, they're games that I never got to play. So I don't actually have any nostalgia for them. I just think they're cool. Anyway, let's find someone to raid before I get like sucked into another tangent. Who to raid? Who to raid? Hey, figured out how to raid sometimes. Let's raid Hio. Let's raid Hio. She's really cute. And she's in here quite a bit. Anyway, I'll see you all tomorrow. Hopefully, unless something goes wrong and I don't feel like it. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow. I think I did pretty good because my voice felt like it was about to die an hour ago. I don't have any water and it's really hot and humid and hard to talk. But I was just couldn't stop talking. Need to keep talking. Can't stop. Need to not keep talking. Raid someone. So I need to like bring like several bottles of water in. I actually bought in like 2, but I still went through all of them. So yeah. Anyway, I'll see you all tomorrow. Hio's really cute. You'll like her. Anyway, see you all tomorrow. Stay hydrated. I'm going to hydrate so much after stream. I'm going to hydrate so much. Yeah, see you tomorrow, everyone. Bye. 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 Bye.